Mr. O'Brien, transport him directly to the bridge.
Aye, sir. Energizing.
Security team to the bridge. Belay that order, Lieutenant.
I just wanted to thank you all for your support. It's been fun.
From the StreamYard Studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to this week's edition of Jeopardy. We're glad you're here. And with us, as always, is our co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
I've always been here, John.
I kind of figured that.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Doing well, thank you.
Awesome. Hope everyone out in the chat is also doing well. We'll do a quick hello, and then we'll get started on round one. I say greetings to Mike, who's currently our returning champion. So nice to see you, sir. Welcome also to Thomas Potts. Nice to see you. He says it's rigged unless the Great Sage Cinnamon or Lesser Sage Omni wins. Well, we haven't seen the Greater Sage Cinnamon for a while, so it'd be nice if he would, actually play once in a while. In any case, greetings also to OmniCast. Glad you're here as well. Welcome also to Mercer, and hello to Brad Wolf. Good of you all to be here. As always, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. If you'd like to play one of tonight's games, we have our contestants for round one. However, if you would like to join us in one of those later rounds, you are welcome, of course, to click on that link. That said, we'll bring up our contestants for round one. We have Mike, our returning champion, and will be challenged by Omni and Mercer. How you doing?
Welcome all.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
How's everybody tonight?
Well,
I just wanted to say that I hope you're feeling better, Anna. She can't join us tonight. She's not doing well as far as her health, but
I'm sorry to hear that.
hopefully she'll feel better soon. But I love you. And my other announcement is the Minnesotan who is trying to attack my game board. You have failed, sir. You have failed.
so you're being actively hacked right now? You're on a you're being attacked, cyber attacked right now?
Oh, not anymore. No.
Oh, okay. You stopped it. Okay, got it.
I stopped it. Yeah.
Okay.
I put an end to it.
Put a firewall up. Okay.
Well then.
Get my pies out of the oven.
Yeah. Huh?
Get my pies out of the oven.
Oh, okay. Okay, Casey Ryback. Not a problem.
There you get that one. Get my pies out of the oven. It's my favorite line in that movie. It's a really good one.
I did not say who was attacking or hacking Thomas
No,
Potts.
there's just an attack coming from the Midwest. And it's
Minnesota
directed at
specifically.
Okay, so, all right, specifically Minnesota, aimed
Yes.
at your terminal to
Yes.
disrupt the Jeopardy game this evening.
It would seem so.
I see. Okay.
I'll be right back. I gotta get some tissues. I'll be right back. Keep trying. Just give me like 2 seconds. Be right back.
So you're not pointing any fingers at anyone specifically. You're just announcing that there's an attack underway right now. Okay, understood.
Indeed.
Thank you. Got
Indeed.
it. All
I'm
right.
sure that person, whomever it is watching.
The Cabal put him up to it.
Oh, it's funny.
It's the doings of the Cabal. How is everyone tonight?
Good.
Brad says, Minnesota is attacking you? Call in the European for aid. Where's Patrick when you need him? Well, he just showed up.
Patrick was sleeping, clearly. Yep, there it is.
Sleep, Patrick.
See? Further evidence. Poor Patrick. I'm glad you were able to beat it, sir.
What's the Zachdornian word for mismatch?
I think John is speechless.
Yeah, I just don't know what to say sometimes. I mean, I'm just shocked by these attacks coming out of Minnesota.
I know, right?
It is shocking news. It is very shocking, actually. Yeah.
Oh no.
Thomas wants you, John, to put a poll: Patrick versus Mike.
God, no, we're not doing that again. We're not doing that again.
That's not democracy, sir.
Yes, right.
There's no reason to, because we know how the chat would vote, and I may as well just leave at that point.
No. This is a different chat, sir. This is
This is Jeopnerdy.
different game, right?
It's not.
It's not your game. Your game.
Doesn't matter. Patrick's like a fan
Minnesota.
favorite around these parts.
Has Minnesota shocked you, John?
Indeed, I am shocked. Yes.
Why am I drinking this? Speaking
You
of soda, I got
smell,
this
okay.
Mountain Dew Zero Baja Blast. It is terrible. Why did I think I grabbed it by accident. Oh,
No,
ah,
I don't.
That
I'm
shocks
not-
me.
it's that. I don't know what I was thinking.
Absolutely not.
Well, I sometimes like a good Baja Blast. You know what I mean? I can go for one every now and again. And I thought I grabbed the full octane one, but I got the zero one by mistake. And bleh.
So today, like I showed Omni, I went to the toy show today, and they had the Enterprise E from First Contact as a toy, and Battle Cruiser, which looked like a Vorcha class. They had a figure of Kirk being beamed, and like half the figure looked like a bunch of sparkles. It was pretty cool. I almost bought it. Yeah, they had a Ferengi that was like a bank or something. I don't know.
Did you meet Jake the Snake Roberts? Did you get his autograph?
I didn't get his autograph, but
No?
I saw him there, and I just like I'm not really a wrestling fan, so
Oh man, he was good. He was good back in the day.
but it was fun, It was good stuff. I bought a Hot Wheels replica of the Pathfinder rover, which I used to have. The rover that we sent to Mars in 1997.
Mm-hmm.
A little teeny. You actually see it in the Enterprise opening credits. It's the only shot in Star Trek that actually is taken on another planet.
The rover.
Little rover with the little solar panels on it. That is the only shot in all of Star Trek that is actually filmed on another planet.
So Thomas says someone got me Mexican Coke and it tastes a little off. It's a different formula, Thomas. So it does taste a little bit different than American Coke.
I've got real sugar Pepsi.
And that tastes closer to real Pepsi than Mexican Coke does to American Coke. I think the formula is just a little different.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
just, yeah. It's expensive too. My God, I bought a case of that from Costco one time. It was like $35 for the glass bottles and all. It's like this isn't worth it. I'm like, it's cool. It's nice. I mean, it tastes good, but it's like no.
I do
It's like $1.50 each one.
I do like the Pepsi that you're drinking. I have that. I sometimes mix it up. I like the newer Pepsi, but I like the original pure sugar.
It's the best.
Yeah, it's good.
Robert
not
Rose says
American.
there's a Hot Wheels Airwolf. I haven't seen that, Robert Rose.
Yeah, I was looking for it, but I didn't find it today.
Really?
Yep. I did see the Hot Wheels. I took a picture of it. They made a Hot Wheels car from Action Comics #1 when Superman is lifting that green Volkswagen looking thing. They made a Hot Wheels of that car, and I almost bought it, but it was like $12. I'm like, I'm not collect it.
But did they have a Hot Wheels kit though?
He found
yeah.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Yep.
find them all the time. They're around.
Yeah.
There's different versions out there.
I think we should take a look at John's background just for a second. He always has something interesting up there.
Yeah.
I
looks
asked, what's the Zectronian word for mismatch?
Looks like the Battle Bridge
Jeopardy.
redressed.
Jeopnerdy.
Right? Speaking of Jeopnerdy, I think we should play, don't you?
I think so.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. Let's get on
Give
with
it a
it.
shot. Give it a shot.
All right,
Very good
gentlemen.
at this.
Let's play Jeopnerdy.
Thomas, stop it.
Is it brought to you by Omni's shuttle dealership? That was so funny, man.
No, I couldn't get the sponsor.
Yeah, that was the funniest thing I've ever seen.
The sponsor was
Omni's
taken out due to
shuttle-
cyber attacks from Minnesota.
A distinct possibility.
You do need to get a sponsor for this show. That might help you guys out a little bit.
Our first category for this evening is DS9 spoken episode titles from seasons 4 and 5. You will be filling in the blank for this category.
Okay.
Next, Descent. For our visual category, we have Voyager Planet Surfaces.
What are you looking there for, John?
The name of the planet. Series first line. I'll give you the name of a series. You tell me what was the first spoken line of dialogue in said series. And finally, for our last category, we have 1985 films. I will provide you with the 3 leading actors, and I want you to name the film.
I'd just like to say, speaking of sponsors, you can sponsor Jeopardy by buying John a cup of coffee. Go to the description and click the link, and anyone listening can definitely sponsor the show.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. All right, Mike. Welcome back, sir. You are the reigning champion. Welcome. You get to go first. Mike, are you there? Oh, we've lost Mike.
It must be gotten him too.
Yeah, I guess so. Wow.
He probably muted himself. He's there, right?
Well, he's not showing muted in StreamYard, but he could be muted
on his device.
Through his, yeah.
Funny has hacked my. There's other people in Minnesota that watch, by the way. Just saying. No one indicated
That's true.
The bunny directly.
That's very true.
But where there's smoke, there's fire, right? So.
Minnesota is at it again.
Minnesota.
Darn you. Darn you, Minnesota.
Patrick is back. What happened to Mike? Where's Patrick? Patrick is back. Let me see if Mike shows up. I don't think I am friends with him.
Yeah, it looks like he dropped out.
Well, we have a delay in the game for rain or Minnesota attack or something. I don't know.
But is it similar to the delay of rain that they had in the episode Evolution?
There's Mike.
They made it a plant in Dakar, Senegal.
Am I back?
Yes,
you
we
are
got you.
back. Yes,
Okay.
and hopefully you're front as well.
That was very strange. Let's do series first lines for 1,000.
All right, you got it.
TNG.
What is? Okay. Are you tricking me? Because the first line technically is him reciting the opening monologue.
I'm not counting the monologue. I meant
You're not counting the monologue. Okay. So then it's what is Captain's log, stardate 41153.7. Our destination is planet Deneb 4, beyond which lies the great unexplored mass of the galaxy.
Nicely done.
Wow. That's all we were looking for.
Oh, okay.
That was impressive, Mike. Very impressive.
You hang out with computers during your spare time, like Kit and Hal and all those computers? No.
No, but I happened to watch Farpoint literally 2 hours ago.
Nice. Very cool.
So.
All right, very, very good, Mike. I'm a little shocked on how much you got that recited there. Very good. Omni, welcome, sir.
Hey, thanks.
I'm glad you're here.
I'm glad I'm here too. Let's do DS9 spoken episode titles, season 4 and 5 for 1,000, please.
Captain, they're in blank blank.
They're in blank blank. I'm trying to think what that is. I'll have to pass.
Mercer.
Pass.
Mike.
What is the ship?
There you go.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
I steal Mike, but it's Mercer's turn. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. DS9 for 600.
DS9 for 600.
We never know when blank blank will come.
Hmm. What is the reckoning?
Fortunately, that is incorrect. Sorry.
Mike?
I don't know. Pass.
Omni?
I think what is the quickening?
That's right.
Yep. Good one.
Yes, indeed. Good job,
Yeah,
Omni.
that was season 6 anyway. I should have.
And Mike, we're back to you. That was quick.
All right. Let's do first lines for 800.
TOS in the cage.
Oh God, I gotta think. Oh, and it's the cage. It's not the mantra. Oh, I think it's what is check that circuit?
Very good. That'll work.
Check the circuit. Okay.
I love that line, by the way. All right, Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do DS9 spoken for 800, please.
Reporting for my next blank.
What is assignment?
That's right.
There we go. Good job. Mercer, we're back to you, sir.
Series first lines for 200.
DS9.
What is resistance is futile?
That's correct.
Damn straight.
Resistance is not futile. Mike.
Let's do descent for 800, please. Oh boy.
Okay, you found the daily double. You are in the lead by 2,400 points. You have 4,600. How much of that would you like to wager?
600.
Okay. You sure you don't want to go for the full 4,600?
No, I'm good today. I'm not feeling the grumba today.
All right, 600.
This Borg disconnected himself from the others, but Lore convinced him to remain linked in order to help build a future for the Borg.
Who is Goval?
That's correct.
Oh well.
Very good. Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do DS9 for 400.
Let it be blank, 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 side by side, saving our people.
What is the Sons of Moog?
Very good.
What are the Sons of Moog?
Still a form of question, so you're good. Mercer. Mercer? Must be another mini soda attack.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh.
I dropped my
welcome.
mic. Sorry about that. I'm back. Good. Just had a little technical glitch. What's going on? Is it my turn to pick?
It is your turn, sir.
DS9 for 200.
Look, I like Martok, but this crew needs a leader. Someone who will remind them of their duty as blank, 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 blank.
What is Soldiers of the Empire, which is one of my favorite episodes.
Very good.
I like it much better now after 20 years than I did at the time.
Okay, very good. Back on the positive side. Mike, your turn.
Let's do descent for 1,000, please.
According to Croesus, an efficient way to kill a Klingon is to shatter the cranial exoskeleton at this location. Death is immediate.
What is the occipital lobe?
Unfortunately, that is incorrect. Sorry.
No.
Omni.
What is the tricipital lobe?
There you go.
Nice.
Very good.
Good job,
Got a much-
OmniCast.net.
Got a much tighter game. And Omni, you can take the lead. It's your turn.
Let's do Descent for 6.
In the punchline of Dr. Hawking's joke, the perihelion of this planet would have recessed in the opposite direction.
Mercury? I think it's Mercury. I'm trying to remember now. Yeah, what is Mercury? That's all I can think of.
That's right.
Okay. Overthinking it.
In fact, that's what partially led to the theory of relativity.
Oh.
Great joke.
Mercer.
Let's try 1985 for 600.
1985 for 6.
I want you to name the film. Mel Gibson, Tina Turner, Bruce Spence.
What is Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome?
Very good.
Great movie.
I love the song too. I heard a metal cover of that song. It was awesome.
Okay, back to Mike.
First lines for 600, please.
Voyager.
What is damage report?
That's correct.
All right, Mike, you took the lead back, but it's Omni's turn. He could regain it.
Meteoress.
Let's do Descent for 400, please.
Unlike Voyager, on the Enterprise D, the voice authorization of 2 senior officers was required to disable this protocol.
What are the holodeck safety protocols?
That's correct.
Voyager only needs 1 authorization for self-destruct, too.
Voyager Voyager doesn't need anything. Voyager just needs like a wink.
Well,
Hey, can you destroy the ship for me, please?
Janeway is just that good. Come on.
You could destroy yourself in the holodeck. You could destroy the ship. You just need 1 authorization. You're fine.
By the way, what are the gel packs anyway? I've been wanting to ask this. Are they like self-destructive, like liquid or something?
Mm-hmm.
Might as well be.
All right. Mercer, it is your turn.
800 for 1985.
Sean Astin, Josh Brolin, Jeff Cohen.
What is it, Goonies?
That's right.
Excellent.
Hey, you guys!
Mike.
Let's do first lines for 400.
Enterprise.
Oh, of course. Trying to remember because I have actually seen Broken Bow. It's been a minute.
Bow.
Oh.
Bow.
How appropriate does 5?
I think it's where no man has gone before.
You are correct. Nicely done.
Okay.
That line
Excellent.
sounds familiar. It sounds like I've heard that somewhere else.
My
before that
God,
show
I think
came
they're
out.
wrestling in the apartment up above me. Jeez.
It's a divorce. A ritualistic divorce.
Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do 1985 films for 1,000.
Donna Mesh, Wilford Brimley, Brian Dennehy.
Oh, I don't know. Pass.
Mercer.
And what is Cocoon?
That's correct. Very good.
Nice.
Excellent. This game's getting tight. Mercer.
Let's do 1985 for 400.
Sylvester Stallone, Dolph Lundgren, Carl Weathers.
What is the Great Rocky IV?
You are correct.
If he dies, he dies.
Does.
I mean, only Rocky can stop.
He does.
Got
He
Got an
does.
excellent
bring
game.
world peace by fighting. It can end communism and bring world peace by boxing somebody.
Got an excellent game going here. Mike, it's your turn.
Let's do Voyager for 600. What the heck? Oh, that's... Oh, God. I don't remember the name of the... Pass.
Omni.
What is Cheresia?
Very
Yeah.
good.
That's it.
Pat Allman. It's Lita.
Yep. That's
Is that
right.
the girl
Nice,
from
nice
Terminator?
picture.
Is that the Terminator chick, or was that?
No, it's the girl from Babylon 5. She's a psychic from Babylon 5.
I don't
Part of
watch
the Psychic Friends Network. Omni, it is your turn. You have a slight lead.
Let's do Descent for 200.
The Enterprise was able to take shelter inside the star's corona using this technology that was featured in the episode Suspicions.
What is metaphasic shielding?
Very good.
What is plot device?
I mean,
Wow. Mercer.
Let's do 1985 films for 200. I think I know which one it is.
Ray Fox, Christopher Lloyd, Leah Thompson.
It's a minor student film.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What is Back to the Future?
Nicely done.
I love how he points at the camera and says the name of the film, and nobody cared. You know, at one point in the movie, he actually points to the screen and says "Back to the Future."
Next Saturday night. All right, Mike, it's your turn.
Voyager planet surfaces for 400, please. What is Vulcan?
That's correct.
Now we have a tie game.
When did they go to Vulcan?
It's a flashback.
Flashback.
It's, Tuvok is a young man. Gravity.
Yeah, because I thought
Omni.
Vulcan was in the Alpha Quadrant or the Beta Quadrant, not the Delta Quadrant.
Let's do for 800.
Cool.
There's a Trabe. We're in that episode. I don't remember the name of the planet. I'm trying to think. Pass.
How many points is this worth?
Mercer,
I have a guess, but I'm not.
800.
I'm not going to guess because it's too many points. But I do have an idea, so I'm going to pass.
Mike.
I think that was. I feel like was that. What is Sobrus?
That's correct. Very good.
Nice.
That was not my
That's
guess.
it.
I never even heard of that one. I was going to
I-
guess like maneuvers or
'Cause
like the one where they agree with everybody, and have meetings. I forget the name of it.
Oh,
I can-
we're
I can
looking
he-
for the planet.
I only remember it because I can hear Ethan Phillips saying it in the briefing. I'm going to go to the planet Sobrus.
I thought you were looking for the name of the episode. I'm sorry.
No
All
problem.
right, Mercer. You got 200 or 1,000?
I'll go with for the 200, please. You want the planet name? Okay.
Yep.
What is Earth?
That's correct.
It's like, I hope it's Earth. 'Cause
It's pronounced Earth.
Yarth?
Earth.
Earth. Earth. Earth.
I've never been there. How is it?
Very good.
All right, Mike. Mike, you get the final clue. Here
Oh.
it comes.
Lucky me.
Yeah.
I don't know this one. Pass.
Right. Omni.
It was a telepathic species. I'm trying to remember the planet that they were on.
Do you know any telepathic species? Sorry.
I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's not coming to me. Pass.
All right. Mercer.
I'm sorry. I have to pass as well. Sorry, John.
That's all right. It was
Inara
another-
Prime.
Yeah, that one was hard to remember. Sorry.
They had the it's $1,000 question.
Don't apologize. That's
yeah.
good.
Are we playing for money or points?
Do you see a
$1,000.
dollar sign on
Yeah.
those scores?
No, but Omni said $1,000.
I don't play for mere quatlus, sir.
It's Federation credits, which are good everywhere, including Quark's Bar. But you can redeem them for vouchers to Quark's Bar, which are only good at Quark's Bar.
Do they work in his
Thank-
bar in Free Cloud?
What about Space Bucks? Do we play for Space Bucks? I'll do it for 1,000,000 Space Bucks.
Link to the Just Buzz In is in the private chat.
I
There
thought
should be
Cosmo
a-
Buzz is back.
There
You
should be
almost
a
got me.
Spaceballs category, a whole category.
It's really not. Something else is in its place now.
Yeah.
Let's head to final Jeopnerdy.
It should be really.
They got cyber
Spaceballs
attack
kind of-
from Minnesota.
Exactly.
What the heck
Consider.
is this Minnesota thing?
Consider
right.
how much you'd like to wager based upon this category.
No, if I answer Minnesota, would I be right?
Oh,
Well, that'll depend on the clue, won't it? The category is planet classes.
I don't think
No, Mercer, I can't do that.
Okay. I'll do it again. There you go. Do you get it?
Yes, I do see it.
But if you do accept it, I'll share a pint with you next time. That's what I almost wrote. Pint.
Omni? There we go.
Hey, you know what it looks like? If you look under the word Jeopnerdy, it looks like Kit Scanner. Do you see it? Omni?
Yeah,
Look,
a little
look
bit.
under
kinda.
like the P, the N, and the E. If you look down, you'll see like the red dots. It looks like Kit's scanner on the front of the car.
Yeah, I do see that. All right, let's reveal our clue.
Trip was surprised that Vulcans and the Andorians would be fighting over a planet that belonged to this class, which was generally described as a great rock in space.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! Okay, let's get your responses into the game board. That mini soda person is still up to his or her antics. All right, let's reveal our winner, shall we? Mercer, you had 5,600 points entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
What is Class D? Spock used that description in the Wrath of Khan. Thank you, John. And you're welcome. And you are correct. Nicely done.
Very good. What was your wager? 1 point.
Yes.
Taking you 5,601 points. All right, let's see if that strategy pays off for you. Omni, you're in second place at 7,000 points. Your response was?
Is Class D. Nicely done.
Excellent. Your bet amount, 3,000 points, taking you 10,000 points. Okay, see if that's enough for you. Mike, you have had the lead at 7,800 points. What was your reply to the clue?
Class D. Nicely done as well.
Very, very good. All three of you got it. And how much was your wager? 7,000 points, giving you 14,800 points. Mike, you are the champion once again.
Were you guys talking about the ceasefire episode with Wayu and Matar, whatever that planet was called, or what was it?
Yep, that's the one.
What was the name? We did it in the last game, I think. What the name of the planet was?
Yes,
two names.
Waitan or Ponmakar.
Ponmakar, yeah. It's Class 2. Were they terraforming it?
Yes, or Andorra forming it to be more exact.
I love those episodes.
Would not have gotten that if not for the Wrath of Khan quote. So, as Mercer said, thank you, John.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that's how I got it too, is because of the reference, the little slick.
It consists of various unremarkable ores, essentially a great rock in space.
It's the thing
Exactly.
about writing good Jeopardy clues is to offer more context than the contestant might realize. You know, like there's always little context clues that are not obvious right away. Strategy of writing a good question.
Right.
I still love when Omni was host and he he did a favorite foods category. I was just rolling the entire time because he'd have pictures of like canned food, like canned tomato soup from Campbell's. It's like it's Tom
Hot
Paris'
plain
favorite.
tomato soup.
Yeah,
Be
it's Tom Paris'
careful.
favorite food. And he
Careful
was
what you wish
stretching it
for.
he was stretching it a bit because we don't know if it was his favorite, but I
Don't
loved it. I love the
don't.
fact that he did it anyway.
The 150th episode spectacular is next week. Don't give John any evil ideas.
Thomas says rigged, by the way. And welcome, Jay. And Green's Squirrel Girl.
Hello there.
Girl, hello.
Planet X, it's good to see you.
Good to see you, Planet X. Star Trek feud. I like your avatar there, Mike.
Thank you.
It's very cool. You should replace those little diamonds next to the millionaire with little deltas.
Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Maybe I should do that.
Or maybe instead of that little swirly background, you should put the United Federation of Planet seal. I don't know if that's possible. Picture of the great seal of the Federation where they have all the planets and stars and stuff.
I probably could.
And transmission.
That took 30 seconds to make because I happen to have the exact font that they use in the Millionaire logo already in my Photoshop. So I just Photoshopped in Star Trek over top of the logo and made it. It took 10 seconds.
Okay, and he's saying that they're dollar signs. I never figured that out. But it'd be cooler to have like a Federation, like the end transmission thing at the end of real Star Trek. We're not talking about new Star Trek. We're talking about real Star Trek. Today I downloaded a picture of Kirk, Picard, Cisco, Janeway, and Archer. They're all lined up together, and I'm like, this is real Star Trek. Everything else just doesn't matter. Anyway, thanks for letting me play, guys.
Thanks for playing.
Thank you for playing.
Thomas's Z key is broken again, so I guess we need to move on to round two.
We lost him.
That is unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
I'll be honest with you. I've never seen Cocoon, but I'm aware of it. I know that Wilford Brimley is fantastic, and he was, just incredible, and he's an amazing.
Sorry, I'm keeping up on a couple of baseball games.
He was in a movie with Kate Mulgrew.
The Mets lost today, Jeff, and I'm not happy about it.
Did you know that?
I am so sorry.
I've been watching my team slowly die for the last 2.5 months. It's been fantastic.
Yeah, but they're out of it. It doesn't even matter anymore, right? I mean, they're
done. They're out of the division, but they still can. They still can choke away the wild card in the next 2 weeks.
That's exactly what's going to happen. So yeah, they're
that is exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah,
my team's coming back from near elimination to
Guardians.
practically being in for first place in the division.
Are you coming back that much on the Tigers? I haven't been keeping track.
They are now 1 game back.
Wow, Tigers choking hard. Okay.
And the Guardians have won 10 straight.
Ooh. So they're the team. Don't let them into the tournament because otherwise they're going to win the whole thing, basically.
And if either Boston or Houston loses, they'll be tied for the 3rd wild card spot tonight.
Interesting.
Mike, yeah,
I might have to amend my World Series pick. My grandfather likes to remind me. I told him about 2 weeks after the Red Sox traded Devers away and they started winning. I told him Red Sox are going to make the World Series and win it. They look amazing now that Devers is out of the clubhouse. And he likes to remind me that I picked them. I'm like, yeah, they're going to win the whole thing. They've been.
Who's Devers?
records of everybody in baseball since the Rafael Devers trade. The Red Sox were like second or third.
Who's Rafael Devers? Is he a player or coach?
He's a player. He is a very talented player, but he was a locker room problem. So that was one of those like addition by subtraction type things.
Well,
that you see every now and again.
Thomas, we do know who they really are, the real name of the team.
Yes, the Cleveland Guardians of the Galaxy.
I'm not going to say it. I don't want to get any strike on John's channel.
Yeah, we don't want to get John canceled.
You can't say that name of that team, what it used to be. That's not allowed anymore.
Well, I don't know.
Okay, I didn't know either. Okay.
If it's the team I'm thinking of, I found their hat with their old logo at the toy fair, but I won't mention the name either.
Has a chief on it.
What's that movie? Major League, right?
Yeah, I actually have. I told you guys I actually have a jersey worn by Jake Taylor with Tom Berenger with his signature on it. Did I tell you guys that before? Yeah, I have a Tom
that sounds
Berenger.
familiar.
I have a Jake Taylor jersey with Tom Berenger's signature on it. It's my favorite sports movie that's not Rocky. I love it. But I'm not going to...
Before Thomas breaks his Zeke anymore, I think we should go ahead and move on to round 2.
Good luck, Patrick.
Thanks, guys.
Good idea.
Round 1.
If Patrick joins, good luck. All right, guys. I'm going to go backstage.
All right. Have fun.
Thanks for playing.
Bye.
Thanks.
See you next week.
I'll put you backstage for now, then we'll bring up our next contestants. So let's welcome up Thomas and Patrick. Good to see you.
Hello.
Welcome, Thomas.
Thank you,
Greetings, Patrick.
Patrick, you're a little bit low. Of course I'm low. I'm always low. Low on energy. That's why I fell asleep. So maybe this is better.
I think it was an attack by a mini soda.
It really was an attack because 30 minutes.
Do you hear that, Planet X? Do you hear that, Planet X? You're from Minnesota. He's claiming that the people of Minnesota are attacking his computer.
No, just one person.
Who that is, I'm not sure, but
I also don't know how he hacked me to fall asleep. Not my computer, but me.
Or her. I'm not sure.
A bio attack.
Her. So that would be Squirrel Girl.
I don't know. I don't know who it is.
Wow, Jeff. Wow.
I have suspicions, but I'm not going to say them because I have no proof. But I know
a likely story.
A mini soda, and
I'm just glad that my automations that normally make me awake if I'm sleeping on the couch woke me up.
Well, Mike,
on time.
Boston has taken the lead in their game 5-3, top of the 9th inning.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Oh well. Sports, gilly sports.
So how's Patrick, other than tired, and Thomas tonight?
Pretty good.
Ready to lose.
That's the spirit, Thomas.
Exactly. That always. No, I had a nice birthday.
Was it your birthday?
No, not mine. That's November.
Oh.
No, it was the birthday of my godchild.
Ah.
Technically. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm glad it was a good birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to your godchild.
Thank you. Or, yeah, because I'm his god uncle. Yeah.
Brad Wolf likes my mini soda.
Mini soda. So what will John have for us?
Are you seeing Igor? You seeing Igor?
Well, I think season 6 for the episode titles.
Perhaps.
Maybe last line for the series instead of the first line. And other than that, I have no clue.
They're all
Oh.
TAS. Sorry to tell you.
Shall we
Aw.
find out?
Do it.
All right.
Let's do it.
Thomas, are you ready?
I guess.
Yes.
Spin.
Yes. All right. Let's play Jeopnerdy.
So random.
It is, isn't it?
We have DS9 spoken episode titles, season 6 and 7.
And 7, of course. 7.
And 7. You missed it by that much.
That much, yeah, exactly. Forgot there was a
Profit
season
and
7.
loss.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Our visual category, we have TAS, planet surfaces. That you get. Name the
Of
planet.
course. Okay.
Rest.
Should have seen that coming.
Peace.
Series final line. So you got a good
There,
guess
yep.
there, Patrick.
Okay.
And
Ding,
for our
ding.
final category, 1995 films. As before,
Oh.
you get 3 actors and you name the film.
1995, so it was 10. Okay.
Very good. Mike, returning champion once again. It's your first
Greg.
turn.
Let's do final lines for 1,000, please.
TAS.
Oh, good. I don't know the final line of TAS. Pass.
Thomas,
Pass.
Patrick,
Well, I know the episode title of the last episode at least, but pass.
Me too.
It gave all of us a second life.
Hmm.
Okay.
This is April.
Yeah, Mrs. April indeed. Yep.
All right then.
Good, it even said that at least. That it was her.
Brad.
but yeah.
Brad is excited by the TAS category, John.
Well, thank you.
All right. Thomas, welcome to the game, sir. It's your first turn.
1995 for 1,000.
Laura Linney, Tim Curry, Ernie Hudson.
Pass.
Patrick,
Those names are not. Oh wait, what's Congo?
There you go.
Nice.
I didn't know the names.
Patrick is on the board. Well done.
Yay.
Patrick, it's good to see you, sir. I'm glad you woke up.
Thank you.
You could join us. It's your first turn.
I can always go back to sleep. Who knows what will happen?
Hmm.
Let's try series line final lines for 800.
TOS.
Oh no. Oh shoot. Turnabout intruder. What was the last line again? No, I don't remember. Pass.
Mike,
What is her life could have been as rich as any woman's, if only.
Very good.
Wow. Perfect. Oh, if only.
Oh, if only, if only. Oh, okay.
He added
Only
a
said
lot
five.
and only said if only once, so rigged.
Yes, he only said if only once, but he added the part before that, so I figured they offset each other.
Wow. Wow.
all right, Mike, it's your turn.
Let's stay with the final lines for 600.
Voyager.
What is set a course for home?
That's correct.
Yep.
I almost said Mr. Paris, but that wasn't Mr. Paris in the finale.
You sure
when
wasn't?
I played the game, I did that too, and I go, no, wait a minute, he did. She didn't say Mr. Paris. He was in sick
It
bay.
wasn't Tom. Tom was in sick bay. It was Mr. Chakotay.
He was in sick bay. Yeah, that's right.
Are you sure she didn't
Chuckles.
say? I thought she said, "Mr. Tuvok, delete all the files on Tuvix for me."
No, that was earlier.
What are you talking about? All right, Thomas, it's your turn.
I guess TAS for 600.
All right.
The stupid plant people. Pass.
Patrick?
What is Phylos?
Very good.
Yes!
They're in fact the very intelligent plant people.
I needed to really think about it. And Phylos, what's the plant name? Phylos? Okay.
Phylos, indeed. Very good. And it's your turn, Patrick.
Let's go to the spoken episode titles for season 6 and 7 for 1,000. Why not? Let's do it.
I just wish that we knew more about blank blank.
About what is the reckoning?
That's correct. Very good.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay.
Excellent. And you got the lead, Patrick, but it's Mike's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Spoken titles for 800, please.
Your entire argument is based on a series of blank blank and assumptions.
Oh, what is statistical probabilities?
That's correct.
There we go.
There it is.
I'll
Very
think about
good.
that for a minute.
Very good. Got a tie game. Thomas, your turn.
TAS for 1,000.
Whoa.
What is New Jersey?
Unfortunately, that is incorrect. Sorry about
Patrick.
Oh well.
Sad face.
The sad thing is that I don't remember this episode, so pass.
Mike.
Pass.
Can I answer again? What is New York?
Not quite.
Hopefully you don't get points deducted for that one.
Yeah.
What is Cleveland?
Wow.
Nah, it's too green.
Let's do 600 for the
Then again, it wouldn't be New York either.
Patrick?
Let's do 600 for the episode titles, please.
Our blank is broken.
What is Covenant?
That's right.
I was thinking Valiant, but no. Valiant was otherwise broken.
Valiant is broken.
No, I thought it was our ship is broken.
Can you make it
Very
go?
good. Mike.
How daring am I feeling? Let's do profit and loss for 800, please. Why not?
Well, Patrick, how'd you know? I mean, you guessed one category's name.
I didn't. I was just
And then-
thinking it should be there somewhere.
Wow.
All right, you found the daily double again. You are 1,200 off the lead. You have 3,600. How much of your 3,600 would you like to wager?
1,400.
All right, for 1,400.
I heard all of it.
Yeah. That would be me.
Even though Professor Lang claimed that she didn't like this type of drink anymore, Quark fixed her a glass anyway.
I think it was this. What is a Sumerian sunset?
You got it.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
I believe he bet 0.
Nicely done. That's impossible. You can't bet 0 on a daily double.
Always
I guess he bet 5.
Thomas.
Exactly.
Profit and loss for 1,000, I guess. Why not?
When Quark asked why Garrick had shot this gull, the plain simple tailor explained, "I love Cardassia."
Who is Gull Tokyo?
That is incorrect.
Oh.
Patrick.
Pass.
Mike.
I think it was Turan. Who's Turan?
Nice.
Gul Turan.
So done.
Nope.
That's exactly it. Exactly it.
Great memory.
It's like right.
Very good.
Yeah.
Patrick, it's your turn.
What will we do? Let's try 1995 films for 800.
Keanu Reeves, Dolph Lundgren, and Dina Meyer.
Reeves. That would be what is Johnny Mnemonic?
Very
I
good.
always say that wrongly, but Mnemonic.
You're welcome, Ami. You just got $13.70 from me.
1995.
Very good, Patrick. You took the lead again, but it's Mike's turn.
Let's go Final Lines 400.
The DS9.
What is the more things change, the more they stay the same?
You got it.
Boom.
Wow.
Very good.
Exactly.
Thomas.
He asked for 800. Oh, we just watched that. No, that's the name of the ship.
Well, I didn't.
Rip.
What is Water Planet?
Unfortunately, that is incorrect. Sorry.
Patrick.
I have no idea. Pass.
Mike.
Nah, pass.
That was the planet Argo.
Oh, I thought that was the name of the ship.
I've been itching to visit Argo in the Argo while riding in the Argo.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right, Patrick. Got a tight one going.
Let's try another one of those 1995 films. Let's see if my memory of when I was 10 is still working.
Which one?
Of course. Well, let's go with 600, of course.
Robin Williams, Kirsten Dunst, Bonnie Hunt.
Robin Williams, Kirsten Dunst. I should know this one. That would be... That's... Oh, wait. What's Jumanji? Jumanji.
Yep.
That was her, yeah.
Jumanji.
I'm glad you know these films and don't pass them to me because I don't know any of them.
Who did the last person in that play? I mean, I know who the other two were.
I'm glad that I didn't play in one. 1985 films, I had only Back to the Future.
To be honest,
All right,
Thomas, I
Mike.
don't remember.
Oh.
Mike, it's your turn.
Let's finish off final lines.
TNG.
What is the sky's the limit?
Very good.
Good enough.
Didn't even
Oh,
remember
that was the whole.
one.
Okay.
Wow.
Of course.
I didn't realize that was all the last line. All right. 5-card stud. Nothing wild. Sky's the limit. I guess I should have. Okay.
Profit and loss for 600.
Garrick offered Quark some free advice to pass along to his lady friend, since he'd hate to see her fall victim to this.
What is the Naret?
That is incorrect, I'm afraid. Sorry about that.
Patrick?
I have no idea. Pass.
Mike?
Yeah.
I don't remember that one either. Pass.
Narette, Thomas?
In order to see you fall victim to fashion.
Oh, right. Right. Okay.
Exactly. Patrick, it's your turn. Got a slight lead.
Spoken episode titles for 6 and 7 for 400. Please.
This is the story of a blank blank that took a little trip.
What is Little Ship?
Very good.
Take a trip in our favorite rocket ship. Little
One of my
Einstein.
favorite episodes of DS9.
It's a good one.
Very good. Very good. Mike, it's your turn.
Profit and loss 4.
Quark was willing to give this piece of technology to Raquel and Hogue to help them escape in exchange for Natima staying behind.
Why don't I remember what the technology was? Pass.
Thomas?
Pass.
Patrick?
No, this entire episode is not really in my mind. Sorry. Pass.
Surprised you didn't come up with an incorrect response, Thomas.
The cloaking device.
Cloaking device, yeah. Of course.
All right. And it's your turn, Thomas.
TAS for 200. What is Vulcan?
Very good.
Nice.
Hey, you got one. Very good.
Got one.
Well, I am still close. I mean, I just hope I did guess a lot wrong.
Let's do the films for 400.
Tom Hanks, Bill Paxton, Kevin Bacon.
What is Apollo 13?
That's correct.
Yay. Excellent movie. Should watch that again.
Mike?
Let's do spoken titles 200.
There's an old saying, fortune blank blank blank.
What is favors the bold?
Very good.
The bald. Favors the bald.
Fortune favors the bald and the bold. And the bold and the beautiful.
Thomas?
TAS for 400. Looks like Kuroga, but I'm going to pass.
All right. Patrick?
What is Megas 2?
That's correct.
Which I claim this was all Kirk Stream too.
It's a distinct possibility.
Take your
He
meds.
just he just has a thing about dreaming about the center of the galaxy.
Friends.
Patrick,
Optimism.
which 200 would you like?
Well, I have nothing of the Professor Lace that I've remembered so far, so let's do the movies.
Val Kilmer, Tommy Lee Jones, Jim Carrey.
That would be, to make it a little bit more suspense. What is Batman Forever?
That's correct.
Of course it is.
You're up to an even
It's a 200.
10,000.
Wow.
And Mike, you get the final clue.
Sweet.
Here it comes.
After Garrick saved the day, Quark promised to see to it that every member of this race on the station would shop at the Taylor store.
What is the what are the Bajorans?
I'm afraid that is incorrect.
No.
Thomas.
What are tribbles?
That is also incorrect.
Patrick.
And again, I indeed have no idea of that episode, so pass.
I don't remember.
I thought that would be quite easy to guess.
Cardassians.
Ferengi.
Okay.
So, John, can you quickly do the math? What is my total points I now have?
Let me see. So before this game, you had 4901. So if you take off 3200, you have 1701. So nicely done, Thomas.
Thank you.
Wow.
I almost screwed up because I forgot when I got it right, you double points. So I looked at like crap. But thankfully, Mike got that wrong, so I could guess wrong. Not that I knew the answer anyway.
Just Buzz in Lake is in the private chat. Thomas, I think you did this on purpose. I wonder why. You will not be playing Final Jeopnerdy, but
I'm close enough.
Let's head to Final Jeopnerdy. Consider, Mike and Patrick, how much you would like to wager based upon this category.
Vacation spots.
Oh, good.
Does it come with a free shuttle?
Have to talk to Omni
Only
about
if it is a used one. Oh man, I believe this is again directed at me, or inspired by me, I should say. Is it Lost in Paradise? Oh wait, different movie. Vacation spots. Yeah.
So Boston did win 6-3.
Well,
Mike.
there we go.
Okay.
Please tell me we didn't get... No. My Gamecocks got penalized. They ran into the kicker. We're going to lose to Mizzou. Sad.
Bill Belichick's doing a hell of a job, isn't he?
Let's reveal the clue.
At least Clemson's 1-3.
Worf was surprisingly quick to agree to Jadzia's wish to spend their honeymoon on this planet, known as the vacation capital of the Horvian cluster.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
Bang, bang.
And Mike, you have 7,400 points in your Final Jeopnerdy. What was your reply to the clue?
This is the Casperia Prime. That's correct. Good work.
Good. How much did you wager? Impressive. You got Drumba. You bet it all. 14,800 points. Very good. Very good. Patrick.
Stupid.
You had 10,000 points in the lead entering final Jeopnerdy.
Yep.
What was your reply?
That's the correct answer.
Good.
And your wager?
Only 5.
Oh my God! What the?
No.
What? Did Mike
Give you 10,005 points. Mike, you are the champion.
I never thought it would be Conspirator Prime. That would have been too easy for final.
But sometimes that's the beauty
what else
of
would it
final.
have been?
Sometimes it's just randomly easy.
It's always
Even on the
Rise or
actual show,
Conspirator
it's,
Prime.
sometimes
So
it's just
Yeah, well, then you could have known Ryza.
I know, but that's why I made the joke of Lost in Paradise from The Fifth Element. Shoot,
I was mentally preparing for like some random starbase number that they were going to for shore leave in one random episode or something. That's what I was mentally prepared.
The last 2 weeks, I threw away almost every point except for one in the final. So I did, and I had 10,000. I even considered doing 0. I think I don't want to throw away the points, even though I was already guaranteed to be in the next week's games. But no.
All right,
Could have taken you out, but
Let's
no.
go.
We only know one person that puts random numbers in their games.
Let's go get this
Omni
TV drive.
is streaming at me now because of I should have taken you out, but nope, I didn't.
This is
Oh,
what the
well.
kids call an illegitimate win.
Yeah, that's just betting stupid. But well done, Mike.
For what it's worth, I thought
You
about
are
betting
throwing
low,
it all
but-
away. All of you.
All of me.
Wow.
Betting low on the daily doubles hurt me both times. I could have bet more, but I didn't. So.
Yeah.
Come on, Seattle. Win this game.
I found it perfect that I completely saw where that was.
No. Oh, that was almost intercepted. Oh my god. We're so bad. We're so bad. It's okay. It's okay. Even if we lose, we're 2-2, and at least Clemson's 1-3, and the laughing stock of college football. It's okay. Okay.
Not forget or forgive.
No matter how
Sorry,
bad
Omni.
it is, we're not Clemson.
Sorry, Omni. I made an enemy today.
Save it for.
Patrick, your mic
save
just
it for
went out
next
for a
week.
moment. Did you say something?
He did, but he wasn't quoting.
I've made an enemy today. Oh, my goal went away again.
Patrick, you must need to fix your mic. Something's wrong.
Dude, Lenorius, you're missing open throws.
All I heard was
Guys are
garbled
open.
noises. I don't know.
That's called my voice, Jeff.
Texas sabotage.
No, that's just my voice. But I'm glad that I knew pretty much of that board. Yeah,
Missing dudes that are wide
Come
open.
on, Mariners.
What are we doing?
Come on. Come on, Mariners. Pull this
Do
out.
it.
Bomb the nines.
Come on,
Mariners?
Mariners.
Mariners? No. That's an non-canon show.
No, not that Mariner.
Yeah.
Mini soda. Mini soda. Yeah, mini soda.
You want a mini soda?
Wooden shoes? What? Touch sabotage. Well, I don't use wooden shoes.
Neither do I.
Just normal shoes.
Shall we play a game?
Sure.
Are there any other players out in the chat who would like to join us for round 3?
Omni would.
X Squirrel Girl.
Planet X, Squirrel Girl,
Brad
I saw
Wolf.
Jay.
Jay
Brad.
Aldridge, yes.
Omni needs a points. He should play.
Well, we can do a rematch of round 1.
Because this is not a rematch. You have made a mockery of me.
Since Omni was robbed of his rightful win last round.
Dun dun dun.
How do you figure?
Dun, 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 dun.
I'm pretty sure he was very close to a correct answer, but you didn't give it to him, so.
Was he?
What?
Yes, multiple times.
Can you give us an
No.
example?
I don't remember off the top of my head.
I do not recall at this time.
A lie?
A choice. Tally ho. I don't want to go.
Well, in the meantime, we'll bring OmniCast and Mercer back up, and you do a rematch if we don't have any other takers. Or if there's anybody out in the chat who would like to join us, you are, of course, welcome to.
That was great. Good game, guys. Excellent job. Really nice. A lot of
Sorry,
fun.
Omni.
Man.
Sorry,
Great to-
Omni.
Don't apologize to me. It's okay.
Yeah.
I just find it funny. That's all. I find it ironic.
I could have done so much more.
No,
but
it's good. It's good, man. It's all good. I'll see you next week. I'll see you. Don't worry. I got you.
That you
Yeah,
definitely will, but
Patrick, I don't know why you just didn't bet at all. I mean, you're no in danger of dropping out of the top three.
That's my
That-
point. You
that's
had
not
a guaranteed
sad,
spot.
but
You have a guaranteed spot in next week. And against if I'm playing, you bet it all. You bet absolute all of it. You go for the moon. You know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I get
5
it.
points. Okay.
No.
So basically, what I'm taking away from this is that he disrespected my intelligence. That's what I'm hearing.
No. He was trying to hoard.
When it's me,
No, I
Mike's
was
never
hoarding
gonna get it.
points
Bet
because
Well-
the last 2 weeks I betted almost all and I lost both times.
So he was hoarding points for no reason. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't need them. You could have had an easy victory. We said, "Oh, let me just keep this 10,000. Let me go into next week with 10,000." But it's like,
Is there one more game that we're playing?
Yes.
one more
Yes.
game.
17.
I just got back. I just realized it. I thought you guys were going to get one more round in.
we are.
17?
Yeah, we are.
You're going to play again in round 3, right?
Well, I don't know. I already played, so whoever hasn't played should play.
Well, if no one joins, I think we're doing a rehash of round 1. If
Well,
you're,
Aw.
yeah.
John
If
and Jeff
nobody
have not
joins.
played yet.
Do a
Those are the
poll.
only two people who haven't
Let them
played.
vote for who wants.
Oh, we tried that
Yeah,
once.
we
That was
can
not a
vote.
good idea. That was not a good idea.
No, you didn't try that
No,
once.
it wasn't.
We tried
Not on
it.
that show.
We tried it last night.
Yes.
Not on this show.
Oh.
Seattle won.
All right.
Cleveland's tied for the third playoff spot, the third
Let's
wild card spot.
go.
I thought that the poll worked beautifully yesterday.
Well, I mean,
Ish.
I suppose. I mean, it's yeah.
Not for Mike, but it
Not
is.
from right. Not from.
Yeah, well, it's okay. Look, I don't mind being the village villain. It's fine.
No, no, you're not a villain. That's for sure.
I don't know about that. Chat clearly likes some people more than me.
I don't know about that. I
Yeah.
think that was just randomness.
Definitely.
Randomness.
Yes.
I like to be random sometimes.
Apparently, Planet X and Squirrel Girl are indisposed.
Most unfortunate.
Yes.
Yeah,
Maybe they're joined by Bunny and in the hacking attempts.
yeah, sounds like it. Yeah.
He was never
Wow.
named directly. You know, Jeff never named anybody
Well, we
No,
know
I
what he's
have
talking
not.
about.
I have not named anyone.
because that could be considered slander, right?
Correct.
Indeed.
Right, if
Indeed.
it's incorrect,
And I don't
yeah.
slander. I
Right.
don't
No
slander.
slander. No libel, slander. No, we're not doing that. Libelous.
We don't do that
I'm,
yet.
I'm not in your country, so I can slander as much as I want.
We'll come for you, Patrick.
The World Court, isn't it in The Hague? We can go to The Hague. We'll meet you there.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
International Criminal Court that's in The Hague. Yes,
Right.
sir.
It is. That's your country. It's a 3-hour drive into Dal Rock. Right. We'll see you there.
No, 1.5 hours, man.
1.5 hours even. See, that's it. Perfect.
Around the
Maybe
corner.
1 3/4.
Jay, I
Not
just
that big.
You can even drive with the air conditioning on.
Jay,
Jay-
the Braves were eliminated from playoff contention mathematically. I think yesterday or I saw it recently.
they are 72 wins, 83 losses, 20 and a half games behind Philadelphia.
Still finding a way to lose.
You know, the special teams coach, he kept telling me that, hey, the Pirates are going to the World Series. I'll get you tickets right behind home play. I'm like, they got eliminated 2 days ago. And I'm like, they had a worse record than last year. I'm like, what are you talking about? He goes, that's wrong. They're still in it. By the way, Jeff, Voyager is on sale on Amazon Prime. You should probably see if you buy some DVDs since you don't have them. You know, your favorite captain.
She is good. How much are they going for?
She is very good.
I think I saw one for like $19 for a season.
Really?
The boxes look new.
We need Blu-ray Voyager.
The horrible boxes you have right now, like season 2 I see is $14.49.
They don't sell those anymore. Oh, they still do sell them. Look at that. Yeah, $14.49.
Time deal on
But
Amazon.
they could be rotten. Like again, those are like 20-year-old discs, right? So
season 7 is $70.
I was worried about that with the Crusade set.
But those, I think they're. I only watched disc 1, so I don't know about the Crusade set if it's held up. But one seems okay.
I haven't watched mine yet.
Okay.
But the whole
We should do that
series
one night.
with a big giant picture of Janeway on it. One says $98, the other one says $71.
The $71. That's a new pressing. Like I would rather go with that one. It's fresher. You know what I mean? Than
Depressing? No,
it's depressing. It's very depressing. Yeah. Like I think that's a newer compilation. But then again, is everything on there? Is the commentary on there? Is the extras on there? Are the extras on there? I don't know.
Is Tuvix
I would
on
think
there?
so. I would think so if it's just a repressing.
If it is okay, yeah, it could be.
Repressing, depressing.
Of course, I wonder what the discs look like.
Well, actually, wait a second. If you look at the pictures, that box just surrounds the old discs. Oh, that's funny. They just put a new outer box on it. It's still the old. Yeah, that's funny.
Because all I see is just a picture of Janeway. It doesn't let me see any other.
No, go to the reviews. Scroll down to the reviews. You'll see a guy took the pictures. He's like, look at all these old DVDs that were in there. That's funny.
But you know, underneath it all, it's still the same disc.
Oh yeah.
So do I, Jay.
Oh wait, no,
That.
that was different. Yeah.
I got this whole thing for about $16.
Oh,
Yeah.
How dare you
tried.
rub that in on all
I
day?
tried. I didn't get it. I tried. All I got was
That's all-
Crusade. All I got was
All
Crusade.
5 seasons of Babylon 5, the TNT movies, and Crusade for about $16 on DVD.
I ordered the exact same item you did, and I got
I know.
1/10 of that. It's okay.
I know, I'm sorry,
You needed
I'm
it.
sorry.
No, but the funny thing is, see, that's how the universe works. I didn't need it. I had everything else in that collection, so it's okay. I just didn't want to miss it.
Have you watched any of the B5 DVDs on that? Do they have commentaries or just like the episode?
No, it has the commentaries. I'm going to watch the commentary for our next stream.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. The actors did that one, I think, right? It wasn't.
They did, yeah.
Yeah, they goof around a little bit on the commentaries. You know, the JMS ones are more serious, but they're still funny. I mean, they're still insightful. You know, a little
Let's
bit.
hope there's not a month delay between episodes coming up.
Yeah. And spoiler
Fingers
alert.
crossed. I've not heard any delays for this coming week, so we shall
Could do a
see.
double episode, but we're not doing it. All right, it's fine.
Rest
No.
in peace, Kosh.
We're not doing it.
I know.
Well, it doesn't look like we're going to have any more players come up. So for round 3, it looks like we're going to do a
Wow.
rematch from round 1.
Okay.
Oh, I did get that as well, Jay. Legend of the Rangers.
I don't have that one yet.
That's probably the
It's
worst
the
of them.
That was the only thing I didn't have in any media
Okay.
until now.
Yeah, I don't think I've even watched most of it, to be honest with you.
I
Those-
saw
it's
it on
just
its
a movie.
original broadcast.
I should pick that up. And the Lost
just
Tales,
a
I don't
movie.
have either. Do you
I
have the Lost Tales?
I
Okay.
do have Lost
And that-
Tales.
that wasn't
It's
in that
back
pack.
on my shelf. No,
That wasn't
it was
in-
not
okay.
in the pack. It was direct to DVD. It wasn't produced by Sci-Fi or TNT.
But they aired it on something. Didn't they air it on... Wasn't it
As far
aired?
as I know, they didn't.
Okay. I don't remember.
They might have somewhere. I don't know. But
Yeah. Like Sci-Fi Channel or something. I don't know. Who knows?
it's
I don't remember.
possible.
Yeah.
It seems that the
Guess
poll
I'll-
wants Mike to be substituted by me. That's strange.
What poll?
Paul. Huh?
It's a Paul.
It's a Paul.
Paul. It is only logical.
Well, thanks for playing at round 2, Patrick and
Thanks.
Thomas.
Thank you.
I'll go back to Q Homeworld, I guess.
Yep.
Vadia 9? Was it Vadia 9? Are you
Yeah.
from Vadia 9? That's when we went to Vadia 9,
What
right?
are
On
you
Vadia
talking
9?
about?
Well, it happened on Vadia 9. Something very
What are
important
you
happened
talking
on.
about?
Well, they named the planet like 15 times in that episode. Vadia 9. It happened on
Who
Vadia
named it?
9. Oh, it's on this Star
Don't-
Trek Strange New Worlds with
Fan
And it's on Memory
production?
Outpost, so
That's an
it was
oxymoron.
Is it
canon.
a fan
Yep.
production?
Yeah, it's made in Canada.
Speaking of Strange New Worlds, I'm gonna fetch a drink and then watch the next round.
Sounds good. Thanks.
You guys better wait for Patrick to get his drink before you start.
Okay.
Heck, I'm here, sort of.
Oh, by the way, Omni,
Yeah.
did you watch closely to notice that it's random?
I did, and I'm also looking at the font now more than I did before. So, yes, I did notice that.
Very good.
That's
Very
pretty cool.
And if it's ever not random or the font's not ever different, then you know the cyber attack was successful.
And the random number generator was corrupted, was breached, right?
Exactly.
Indeed, yeah, exactly.
Was penetrated. That's it. It's over. Done. Oh man.
All right, gentlemen, let's play Jeopnerdy.
Do it. How long of a field goal is this? 40 yards for a guy who's 4 out of 6 on the year. He's missed 2. He can miss this one. Let's go. Come on. And he missed a PAT tonight.
Our first category for round 3 is Pulaskiisms. We're going to get a quote, and I want you to identify the episode.
Okay.
Next,
And
we
right.
have costs.
Okay.
A visual category, DS9 planet surfaces.
Hmm.
By the way, that was Koss, not Kosh.
Yes, a key distinction. Season final lines. I give you the series and the season number. I want the final spoken line of dialogue. And by the way, have a good night, Jay.
Okay.
Thanks for stopping
Good night,
by.
Jay. Take care.
Good night,
And
Jay.
finally, we have 2005 films. Same idea as the previous rounds.
All right,
Okay.
Mike, you're on a roll. You're returning champion once again. You go first.
Let's go season final lines for 800, please.
Enterprise season 2.
Pass. I don't know.
Omni.
With the final, I'm sorry, I don't understand the question. You want the final line
The final spoken line of dialogue in that season.
in Enterprise season 2?
Yes.
I
I'll
don't
give you
know.
a couple
Pass.
seconds.
No, pass. I don't know.
Mercer.
Let's see what's in there.
Nicely done.
Very good. Very good, Mercer. Omni.
Let's do Pulaskiisms for 1,000.
I like that.
And just to make it more interesting, the man with the axe takes all.
Yeah.
Do you want the episode?
Yes.
Yep.
That was in the beginning of What is the Measure of a Man?
That's correct.
Excellent. I think Bunny wants to watch
High
that
low.
with the extras.
The
On the
extra
Blu-ray.
20 minute- the
Who
20
wants to
Yeah.
watch it? Who wants to?
Bunny.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
He was
I have the
asking other
Blu-ray.
day-
I have
yeah,
the Blu-ray.
he was asking the other day who has it,
I have it. I have
Yeah.
it too.
and I told him I have it, and then he got mad at me.
Why?
It's his way.
It's his way.
He needs to see Counselor Troy or something. He needs some help. Do some
Mercer.
flexing.
Let's try DS9 planets for 400. What is AR-558?
That's right.
That's a great shot, by the way.
Yeah, I like that.
No pun intended.
By the way, 558, I think it's the production number. They just use it for the planet name.
Indeed.
I think.
Mike.
Let's try Pulaskiisms for 800, please.
Just kidding, Doctor. I know how much you love the transporter. About as much as I love comical transporter chiefs.
Well, it's funny. That was one of my audio millionaire questions for next week, so I might change it. What is Shades of Grey?
You are correct.
Wow. He beat you to the punch.
He did. I had that exact exchange as an audio clip to identify the episode. Wow.
Nice.
Well done. Omni, it's your turn. You got a slight lead over your fellow contestants.
Let's do Pulaskiisms for 6. This is fun.
Yeah.
If we're going to share, let's share. Now quote me a little of that poetry.
Oh, that was from, was it the tea ceremony? What was episode was that? What is Up the Long Ladder?
You got it.
Nicely done. Mercer.
Let's try Deep Space Nine for 200.
200.
What is Bajor?
That's right.
That's like the only shot of Bajor that they use in the whole series, almost, right? Like that's
that's
why I'm laughing at it. Like,
despite the fact that the series is set there, yeah, like the whole series is set here, but they only have one shot of the planet.
The whole planet is a city. It's basically Coruscant.
But I'll give them this. It was a little wrecked in the first episode. It was a little bit. Right, and it got better as the series
By the way,
went on.
one more thing is that I love the way they added like the sun coming through, especially during that Changing Face of Evil episode. How they lit those scenes that were set on a set were fantastic.
All right, Mike, it's your turn.
Let's try Pulaskiisms 400, please.
All right, you found the daily double yet again. Very good, Mike. All right, you have 1,600. You are 1,600 off the lead. But you can bet up to 2,000. How much would you like to wager?
Let's bet 2,000.
All right, 2,000.
Identify this episode.
That's crazy. That's not practicing medicine.
Oh, yes, it is. It's a time-honored way to practice medicine with your head and your heart and your hands. So jump to it.
What is Contagion?
Nicely done.
Excellent. And Patrick says it was New Jersey. Bajor.
Yeah.
It was in New Jersey.
All right, Omni.
Let's finish up Pulaski for 200.
How long are you going to sit sulking like Achilles in his tent?
Oh, that's going to be what is peak performance.
There you go.
Can I ask a question before we go on? The audio clip that you used, what was it? I couldn't hear it for some reason.
Oh,
the
Daily Double. Yeah, there was a guy was complaining that that's not practicing medicine.
Yeah, that's what I figured it was. Okay, that's one of my favorite clips. We were talking about, weren't we talking about it?
Yeah, we did.
I couldn't hear it for some reason. I had trouble with my microphone, but yeah, you got to practice it with your head and your heart and your hands.
That's
yeah,
it.
good stuff. Okay,
You got it. All right, Mercer.
let's try
It's your turn.
DS9 for 600.
Right.
Oh, what is Cardassia 4?
Nicely done.
Excellent.
Nice. Is that Lee Nollis? The rescue of Lee Nollis?
Yeah.
Yep.
Homecoming.
Yep.
She needs disciplining.
We got a very tight game going. Mike, it's your turn.
Let's do season final lines for 600, please.
TNG Season 4.
So that's going to be Redemption. So that is, what is, and humans have a way of showing up when you least expect them.
You got it.
Yeah.
Good, fantastic. Good and fantastic.
That's awesome. Omni.
Let's do season final lines for 1,000.
Voyager Season 4.
can't remember the episode. I guess that was.
Oh! Hope it gets back to me. I know it.
Was it Hope and Fear? They were playing Velocity. What is one more game?
Nicely done.
Nice. Very good.
Excellent. Mercer.
Let's try DS9 for 800.
What is? Oh, okay.
Oh, what is know the name? I just gotta remember it. Tycho. Is Tycho. Tycho in the desert. No, it's something. It's on the tip of my tongue. I'm gonna pass because I don't want to get it wrong.
All right, Mike.
What is Tyree?
There it is.
Tyree. I knew it was somebody from the original series that they named the planet after, right? There's a guy in the original series named Tyree. And I knew it began with a T.
Very
Good job,
good.
Mike.
Got a tie game again, Mike. It's your turn.
Let's do final lines for 400, please.
DS9 season 5.
That's a call to arms. That's when they turn around and reverse and go back. Oh, wait, no, I think the last line was the base. What is he's letting me know he'll be back?
There it is.
Yeah.
See, that's why we need buzzers, because, yeah, you should be able to buzz in.
All right, Omni.
Let's do 2005 films for 1,000.
Martin Freeman, Mos Def, Sam Rockwell.
Sounds familiar. I think I've seen this movie. Was it? I saw it on TV. What? I don't want to risk it. You know what? I'm going to risk it. What is Hitchhiker's Guide?
That's the one.
Oh, man.
Nice.
Excellent. Not a very good movie.
No.
Not a good adaptation, but
Space is big.
indeed. Mercer, it's your turn.
Let's try DS9 for 1,000. I know the episode, but who the heck knows what the title is? Thank you. Let me think for a minute. Pass. I don't know the name of the planet.
All right, Mike.
A lot of death in that episode.
I don't remember the name of the planet. Pass.
Omni.
It was the Iconian planet, but I don't know if I remember the name of it, and it was in the Gamma Quadrant, so pass.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the Iconian planet was called Vandros 4.
Okay.
Vandros 4. Okay. Yep,
I just noticed, John, you have that widescreen, which I think is interesting.
Yes.
Nice.
Because I got this one from the documentary that shot.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So it was processed a bit into.
You know, when I played
HD.
when I used to play DS9 on my Nintendo Wii, it would I had it adjusted to play everything widescreen. It looked great.
Okay, and then
And I
it's
streamed it.
stretched.
Didn't look stretched. It was because it just wasn't stretched enough. It looked great. I wish I can get that setting on my other TV. My other system.
I would think it would still look stretched in some fashion.
I didn't notice
Mike,
it, and I noticed things like that. I didn't notice it.
unless it was zoomed in and you lost part of the picture. Mike.
Let's
Just stick
do
balance.
2005 films for 600.
Guillaume Grafud, Jessica Alba, Chris Evans.
I think that was what is the Fantastic Four.
You're correct. Very good.
Blame on. Glad Chris Evans was there, otherwise I might not have gotten it.
Got a tie score again. Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do films for 800, please.
Nathan Fillion, Gina Torres, Alan Tudyk.
Was that Firefly? What was the name of that movie, though? What is... I remember seeing it. What was Serenity?
You got it.
Oh, man.
I went to the
I
movie
like Firefly. Yeah, that's a good that's a good one.
That was a good show.
Yeah.
Thomas thought John said Elmer Fudd.
Sorry about that.
Elmer Fudd.
Yes, on the prior clue. Mercer.
Let's try films or movies for 400.
Christian Bale, Liam Neeson, Morgan Freeman.
What is Batman Begins?
That's right.
You wish to become a ninja?
League of
How to be a
Shadows.
ninja is what it's called.
How to be
Mike?
Ninjas for Dummies.
Final lines 200, please.
TNG Season 3.
What is Mr. Worf? Fire.
You got it.
It's not to be continued?
Well, that's
not
not
spoken.
It wasn't
No,
spoken.
I know. I'm killing her.
Very good. Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do Cost for 1,000.
Koss was portrayed by this actor who had previously appeared in Descent and Profit and Loss.
Who is Michael David Burke?
Well, you got the middle name wrong, but you got the last name, so I'll go ahead
Okay.
and give it to you.
Oh, whatever. Riley Burke. Okay.
Let's see if Thomas says anything about that.
I watched your video. Sorry.
Rigged.
Mercer, it's your turn.
Let's do movies for 200.
Hayden Christensen, Natalie Portman, Ewan McGregor.
Wait.
What is Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith?
That's the one.
Yeah.
Let's screw that up.
I was like, it could be two of them, but...
Attack,
Right,
Phantom.
2005, yeah, that's it.
Attack, Phantom. Yeah, I couldn't even get the name out.
Well, couldn't have
Phantom,
been
no.
Phantom,
Wouldn't have
because
Phantom, yeah.
was... it wouldn't have been Phantom, because Hayden wasn't in Phantom.
Yeah.
And I'm saying, like, I was trying to get the title to come out of my mouth. And
okay.
I was saying all the other titles, kind of like when your mom says, like, your brother's names before they say your name when they're calling you, kind of like that.
Yep.
Right.
Let's do... I wonder which category I'm going to pick from.
I wonder.
Let's do the Orville for 800, please.
I can give you costs for 800.
Well, I guess that'll be sufficient.
All right.
Okay.
When Tripp suggested that Koss could come live on Enterprise, T'Pol pointed out that, since he was in this profession, such a course of action would be illogical.
Pass.
Omni.
He was an architect. What is architect?
That's right.
Very good. And Omni.
You just like using the word illogical.
600.
Archer asked T'Pol to express his gratitude to Koss for his assistance in gaining entry to the High Command by providing these.
I'm going to give him passes or something? I don't know. Transporter? It was like, what are transporter passes?
That's close enough. There's transporter codes.
Codes, okay.
Mercer, 200 or 400?
I'll take 400.
Got it.
After T'Pol's mother was compelled to resign from this institution, Koss suggested that his father could have her reinstated.
Oh, what is the Vulcan Science Academy?
You got it.
For a minute, I didn't even know what you were asking.
All right, Mike, you got the final clue, perhaps the easiest clue from this categories. Maybe you have a chance at this.
Okay.
With his mother-in-law in hiding, Koss delivered an Enoch pendant to his wife that contained a hidden map of this Vulcan desert.
Nope. Pass.
Me?
What is the Forge?
That's the one.
The Forge. They
The
mentioned
sign
the Forge.
of the Forge.
Well, they mentioned the Forge in other shows. Don't they? They mention it in TNG, and they mention it in the animated series, right?
Yeah, yes, they do.
All right.
One last time tonight.
But only one of those shows is canon, so.
I forget what episode of the animated series they mentioned it in, but I do know they mention it in, I think it was Gambit 2, Part 2.
Mentioned in DS9 well, they mentioned the Takareth Sanctuary in Gambit, which is in the Forge.
Right. Okay. Where did they mention it? DS9 was in which episode?
Change of Heart. Worf went to go there on the honeymoon.
That sounds like fun, Worf.
I got 2 Mercers now. I'll link to just buzz in the private chat. Let's go to final Jeopnerdy.
Okay, I guess I was still in there before.
Consider how much you'd like to wager based upon this category.
Wild goose chases.
We have an emperor showing up. And just
Emperor
buzzing.
Patrick Palpatine? What?
He's here to supervise. He's just watching the buzzing, making sure we're behaving correctly.
And is that? Wait a minute. Okay. The Emperor confused me.
He likes to do that.
Yes, he does. All right. Let's reveal the clue. John?
Sorry about that. I was muted. In this episode, when McCoy accused Spock of going on a wild goose chase, the Vulcan assured him, "I am chasing the captain, Lieutenant Uhura, and Ensign Chekhov, not some wild aquatic fowl."
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! Your responses into the game board. Be careful because the Emperor's trying to confuse me again.
The Emperor has no clothes.
Right. I do not know. Mercer, you have 5,200 points entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
It is the Gamesters of Triskelion. Good game. Appreciate that. And you are correct. Nicely done.
And your wager, sir. 1,111 points. Giving you 6,311 points. Very good. Mike, you were in second place entering final Jeopardy at 8,000 points. What was your response?
Gamesters of Triskelion. Nicely done.
Excellent. And your wager? You bet it all again. Doubling your score to 16,000 impressive points. Very good.
Woohoo!
Omni, you had the lead entering final Jeopardy at 13,400 points. Very impressive indeed. Your response to the clue was?
My score.
Gamesters of Triskelion. Excellent.
Very good. And your wager? 2,601 points, giving you 16,001 points, and by a point, Omni wins.
And, you know,
and is a champion.
I almost wrote down the Tholian web until I realized that he was looking for 3 people. I haven't seen the Tholian web in a while, but I know that Spock was doing things that McCoy hated in that episode, and I almost said Tholian web, but then I realized it was only Kirk that was missing for most of the episode.
Yep.
Don't quote odds and don't give me any more dispassionate logic, Mr. Spock. Just keep looking for them.
But it was tricky because I'm like, okay, no, it's not. It can't be Tholian Webb because he mentioned 2 other people. So I had to think about what other episode had those 3 people missing. And it's the one with the woman with that strange top and the big hair.
Thanks, John. That was a really great game. Thank you.
Good game, John. Thank you.
Yeah, everybody. That was a lot of fun.
I didn't want to confuse you, Professor. Sorry about
You
that.
threw him off somehow. Were you buzzing? Were you betting? Like, what were you? Were you actually playing?
I was buzzing, and I was.
That's great.
Answer.
That's nice.
Dude, I'm really disappointed I didn't get Tyree. I was thinking, I don't know if you heard me sounding the answer out, but I was saying Ty, and I knew it began with a T. I just couldn't. I hadn't seen the episode in so long that I couldn't think of Tyree. But I knew it was a dude from the original series that had the name Tyree, and I just couldn't think of the name. But I love those desert outfits that they wore in that episode with the stripes.
Yeah,
that was nice.
They were cool, like robes.
And I thought it was a really good idea they introduced Ezri. And then they have her right into the action. Instead of spending a lot of time on her background, they put her right into a big action show.
Yep. Paging Dr. Wyckoff.
So you only had one peak performance question, John. Why the Hathaway? I'm just curious. Did you just watch the episode, or
no? I didn't watch it. I just
okay.
I just liked the image.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
I like those bridges. So I like that bridge a lot.
I mean, that's the battle bridge, but they did it. They dressed it up really nice. Looked very old. You know, the old L cars look
like a dump, like a garbage scow.
Wow.
It should be hauled away as garbage.
Where do I get the optic cable?
Anywhere.
The techno mages really needed to upgrade that ship.
Do they use like USB or HDMI ports in Star Trek on their screens and bridges?
It's Firewire. Yeah.
HDMI wasn't around until
sometimes it was on fire. Yes.
Early 2000s.
Yeah, but they're set in the early 23rd century and 24th century, so you think they'd have
well, maybe some advanced form of HDMI, perhaps. I don't know.
Isolinear.
Isolinear.
You know what I never could figure out.
Yeah.
I never could figure out
HDMI.
Why
Technomage HDMI.
I never could figure out why in Star Trek 6 on the bridge they decide to put like a clock on the bridge, because that would be like a real pain in the neck from the continuity and the editing standpoint. Why they would welcome, hey, let's have a countdown clock on the bridge below the view screen. It'd be a real nightmare.
It was for the torpedo incident, right? They played it back, and you could see the time that they launched and stuff, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but it must have been a whole nightmare for the editing people.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you have to make sure that the shot.
Yeah, it lines up.
The time actually lines up with any mention of time and dialogue, and in the sequence of things happening and whatnot.
They probably had a guy that's okay. Roll the clock back to whatever. They probably had to dial it in for each shot. You're right about that. I didn't think about that.
It's a huge. It's a huge
and they
nightmare.
you don't shoot the movie in chronological order of how you're viewing it, so you have to make sure. Like, there had to be continuity people there specifically for paying attention to. Okay, this is at this point in the script. Here's where the clock needs to be set to. And then same thing if they had to do any reshoots at the end. Like.
Yeah, it's crazy.
They had to do multiple takes. You had to reset the clock. Like, I'm sure that was a nuisance.
That's back when they cared about continuity.
I was watching.
John.
Somebody Somebody posted on Twitter today. They posted a couple of gifs from All Good Things where they showed the Hester escaping and then the new Enterprise shooting phasers from underneath the Klingons. And they said, this shot might only be like a minute long, but dude, this is like Avengers Endgame for us Star Trek fans back in the day. Like just because of how epic it was, and we got to see this.
Warp 13.
But I mean, seriously, it was like the biggest thing ever for us. It was like, kids today are spoiled with special effects, but back then,
Sorry.
Anyway,
See,
sorry.
The warp scale. I think they just redid it. They didn't want to say.
I believe they.
Engage warp engines at warp 9.9999999999998. I don't think they want to say that all the time.
That's so exciting.
They just redid the scale.
John, we were watching the Time Trap. I think it was, wasn't it? No, which episode was it? Warp 36.
Oh, that's the counterclock incident.
The counterclock incident, yeah, where they tractor beam to that ship going really fast, and they go. Warp 36. I'm like, what? And then they slow down to warp 24 or something. I'm like, wow, that's pretty impressive. I mean, talk about a warp scale.
Well, if they did what Jeff was said, that'd be hell of a listen in German.
No. But I think warp 36 had to be the highest one ever mentioned in Trek, right?
It would be 9.
Highest number.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not necessarily the highest speed.
Yeah.
I think the fastest they ever went was in the one where they go to the Kelvins. When they're going to the Andromeda Galaxy by another name, I think it's called.
Yeah, I was going to mention that they went past warp 10 a few times on TOS.
But I think if you were to mention the actual fastest, like they didn't actually say how fast they were going compared to other scales of warp.
Well, Scotty said warp 13 or 15 a few times, didn't he? I mean, they definitely mentioned it.
But like, what I'm saying is like let's say he even said warp 13 in by another name. I still don't know what the scale is compared to the warp scale, in TNG, and beyond. I don't know at what speed they were going in. But the fact that they were going between galaxies, even if it took many years, they had to be going really fast.
So it 400 years to get to Andromeda?
Yeah, that's still. I mean, Andromeda is 22,000 light years away.
Yeah, you have to go pretty fast.
It's about 2 million light years away.
So that means they could be at the center of the galaxy in 5 minutes with the Andromeda's modifications, right? With the Kelvin's modifications.
I knew it was going there again.
Let me see how fast.
Star Trek 5. I mean, they could have employed the Kelvin's modifications in Star Trek 5, right, and been to the center of the galaxy in about an hour.
Or just dream about it.
But
faster.
So all right. So then let's do that. Then I put it in the chat. The Cytherians, they were in the center of the galaxy too, right?
Yeah.
Right.
But that was a wormhole or some kind of spatial fold that Barclay implemented, right? So that's okay.
They gave them the ability to create a
yeah, that's fine.
All right, so that wasn't a dream. They really met the Cytherians. They were really in the center of the galaxy on that one. But Megas 2 and Star Trek 5, yeah.
I always got the impression that the planet of galactic peace was located at the, between, like, if the Federation of Planets looks like a giant circle, the other two empires border both sides of the circle, and then the north side of the circle is where that planet is, closest to the center of the galaxy.
That's still really close to Earth, though.
Yeah, I'm just saying, that's just how I kind of reached it in my head. I was using the, kind of remembering what it looked like in the technical manual, which I realize now looks a little different, but kind of what I remember the technical manual drawing looked like.
So
Earth
would it have been
approximately 23,000 light years from the center of the galaxy?
So it's like a third of Janeway's journey, basically, right? From where she started out to go home. They said 70,000 years, right? 70,000 light years, excuse me. So you're saying to get from Earth or, the Federation space, let's say, to the center of the galaxy is about 20,000 or so-ish light years. Is that what you're...
Yeah, roughly.
Rough numbers. Okay.
Yeah. The estimate keeps changing as we observe, get better instrumentation.
Yeah, so I can see where that's definitely for the movie. That's tough to justify. I get what you're saying.
We did see a star chart in Picard's TV show. That is based off of the ones
there isn't
and what? I'm sorry. What?
There was one also in the opening for Section 31, was there not?
Yeah, there was, but that one was not real though. That one was kind of weird.
What? I'm sorry. And what?
I think Stranger World also had the same map. So
yeah, it's a highly anticipated special movie event called Section 31. It was earlier this year.
Can you put Professor? Can you put the Professor, John? It's your channel.
So there was a map in that. No, Mike is right. There was a map in that movie. But they kind of.
What are you talking about?
But they kind of picked the fans, and correct me if I'm wrong, Mike. Didn't they kind of pick it apart? They're like, this planet's not next to this planet. They had planets next to each other that weren't even near each other, right?
Yeah, it seemed like it wasn't quite accurate.
Yeah,
but
it was debunked that map. Let's put it that way, a little bit.
Yeah, like that La Vega being in the focus system, right?
Right. Well, that's a problem too. But getting back to the warp factor for 1 second. So if the Enterprise NX-01 warp 5 was their maximum speed, they redid the scale for TNG. Does that mean their max speed was like warp 3 or something? Like, is that like on the new scale? What was their max speed basically in TNG scale? What was the NX-01's speed? Is my question.
It was definitely less than 5.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
I don't know what it would be, but
and I'm okay with rough. I don't need exact figures, but I'm like, so it's like TNG warp 3.5 or something, maybe, right, or something like that. Or
I've been trying to look up detail on warp factors. So
the
apparently,
only thing I know for sure is warp 1 is the speed of light.
That's a constant.
Yeah.
On the TOS scale, warp 5, which is what Enterprise was using, is 125 times the speed of light.
Okay.
So I'm trying to look at what it is on the next generation scale. Let me see here.
Is it a logarithm? Does it get like exponentially more? Like it? Okay.
It does in the
That's how it's
TNG
supposed-
scale.
I was going to say, the TNG scale is like a bell curve. The difference between warp 1 and warp 2 is a smaller difference than warp 8 to warp 9. Like each jump is a bigger jump.
So it's a log curve. It's like you can graph it. Okay.
Yeah,
exactly.
9.95 is.
As you approach
and
warp
9.99. So
it goes out to infinity.
Now, Star Wars doesn't make sense.
9.9.
What's 0.5 past light speed? What does that mean?
Warp 1.5? I don't know.
On the TNG scale, it says warp 4 is 101 approximately times the speed of light.
So it's close to 125. So it's not that far off between warp 4 and warp 5 between the two scales.
4.2 or something.
4.2, okay. So maybe in the higher factors it becomes more disparate? Is that what happens?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it grows quickly.
Okay.
Because the TOS scale doesn't have an upper limit. Like TNG scale has warp 10 as
has
the
a hard
upper limit.
Infinite speed limit.
Yeah.
And don't forget, Omni, that the NX never really traveled at 5.
They did a few times. Yeah, they pushed it a few times. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, they did when they were at the Vulcan Ambassador.
5.2, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
on paper,
on paper, exactly. But most times they traveled at 4.5.
Yeah, they cruised.
7 maybe.
Yeah.
So that would also lower be on the TNG scale. So more like 3.9,
3.6, 3.75, something like that, right? Okay. That's interesting.
Slow as ship.
Huh. Now that really, listen, you got to give Voyager some credit then. If their max speed is 9.975, that's fast, and like that's really, I mean,
and that's much faster than the 9.5 of the Galaxy.
The Galaxy could push it, right? They can like for a few minutes go like 9.6, 9.7, right? They kind of top off over there, right? They burn their engines out in like 10 minutes, but they could do it.
9.975 is so much faster.
And they said sustained cruising velocity of 9.975. They used that line too.
Yeah,
that's
bullshit. That was just steady being obtuse.
Yeah, that was.
Sorry, that's not.
Was that Stoddy? Stoddy said that. Yeah, she was.
Yes, she did.
She was exaggerating a bit, right? She's like a sustained
Stoddy
warp
said it,
velocity. Yeah.
and I believe Janeway says it in Relativity.
Yeah. Why
when
does
Admiral Patterson comes on board.
Now, Mercer, do you remember Kate talking at the convention? She spoke for like an hour. She actually said something that caught my... She's like, I loved my ship because it wasn't as big as the other ones, but it was fast. Like, she said that. And I was like... I swear she said... I mean, Mercer was right there. He heard her. I mean, it was. She liked that the ship was not the biggest thing out there, but it was...
She was quick and smart. Like
Right, she goes, the ship looked fast. It's like it looked fast, even moving slow.
I loved when it went
Fucking
to warp
smart,
and had
just
that
like
little
her
dart.
captain.
Like her captain, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Highly
I like how
decorated,
she
like the
darted
Germans
into
were.
What's that, Mercer?
I like just how the warp effect looked really fast, the way it darted into the distance.
Yeah. But much respect to Voyager. I mean, but then again, I like the Prometheus on that. What was it? Ship on the Bottle. That ship looked faster than Voyager did. But whatever. I guess it was experimental, so you can't really, it was what it was.
It's just a little bit pointier, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess there's not many ships with the folding nacelles either. Like that was to try to show the advanced warp, capabilities of the ship.
Only the Intrepid class had the how did they call it again?
Variable geometry.
Variable geometry pilots.
There you go. And they integrated that into Delta Flyer too, in the Delta Flyer, where the nacelles kind of pop out from the side and they retract in. Yeah. Huh. Computer, remove dynametric tail fins.
Computer, delete the white.
That's retract fins, not remove fins.
I like those fins. They should have kept the fins. They look good. I mean, I think Tom was onto something, man.
Sport.
We are not building a hot rod.
Exactly what we're doing.
The Flyer was cool, though. I gotta give it credit. It was a cool little ship. It was good.
Little.
Well, it was,
It was bigger than the cargo than
Yeah.
the door, man.
Yeah.
They had to beam it in and out every time.
No, it was cool. It added a lot to the show, actually. The Flyer.
True. If only they had an arrow shuttle underneath the saucer section, but
They never used it.
Nope. In my head, it was not there. It was just bladed over. It wasn't done yet.
Well,
Right.
TNG had one too, right? Captain's Yacht. I mean,
Yeah.
that wasn't
Voyager
used
had-
either.
Voyager had that little vessel on the bottom that you can see the outline of, but they never used it, right?
That's what he's saying. The Arrow shuttle. That's what Patrick said.
Okay, I'm sorry I missed that. His volume is a little bit off.
Oh.
All right.
Computer, retract the wipe.
Retract the wipe. Wow.
That was an interesting
So
episode.
Omni did win the last one. Wow.
Yeah.
At least the last one. Before the 150 show.
Yeah.
It's not that we're stopping or anything.
No, we got a big one coming up next week. So you have to watch nothing but Star Trek for the next week. Is that what it is? Was it?
Oh no. I'm watching Stargate still. Oh no. I'm losing my memory. Cross contamination.
Should be a good one.
It's always a good one. John makes the puzzles, so.
Maybe you should
I don't
do
want
game
that
for the
battle
bottom 3 in points.
The bottom 3?
Bottom 3? Really?
Like they do, like Teen Jeopardy, like that. Like make it like, easier questions. That would be
Yes,
interesting.
to go for $1,000, name this captain. And go, who is Captain Kirk?
I do think I kind of missed a little bit of your conversation, but I do think that it would be cool to have a little bit easier questions, but with buzzers. So you got to punch in as fast as you can. You know, just how quick you know it is part of the.
Well, I've suggested the buzzers before, but it's hard sometimes.
That's a great idea.
You guys are doing it next week.
Great
right?
ideas today.
Yes.
It's going to be next week buzzers, right?
Next
Like
week's
that one-
the buzzers, and
there
I'll be
was-
lucky if I get one
there was-
right
there was a
between
couple
buzzing in on
questions.
time and knowing them.
There was a couple of questions in that first round that I wanted to buzz in on.
Most expect from next week that no questions will be answered by me. Just
Don't
because
say that.
only, well, we know what
I have
happens.
to know it
Only
too, but
have
I have to know the answer too, though. It's not just I could buzz it and get it wrong, and I lose points, right? I can't say pass.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know.
It's a different strategy. I can't just go tap 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 buzz and go
I know.
and then.
But you know what?
And your response is timed as well.
Yeah.
Correct, but hear me. We
Got
have
5 seconds.
Hear me.
We have fast finger Omni. We have fast finger Omni. And if Omni doesn't know the answer, then I'm still not gonna get it because then I also don't know the answer, most likely.
Well, you don't know.
You don't know
And
that.
if I do
you
know the
things
answer,
Omni doesn't.
then we
John-
have latency issues.
John's gonna have some stuff up his sleeve next week. There's 6 categories, not 5. It's a different game, guys. It's gonna be fun.
2
Is it-
rounds.
Yep.
I was gonna
Plus
say-
final.
Yep.
Oh, so it's okay. Is
This
it
is
just
true-
the one game, or is it multiple games? Or is it
True
just
Jeopardy
game.
rules, like a full game
One
of Jeopardy.
game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Single,
So the
double
second game,
Jeopardy. It's 2 daily doubles in the second round.
that was gonna be my question. Okay, cool.
Yep.
All right then, that's
And-
interesting.
And it'll be buzzers and true scoring. So there's no double the points if
Right.
you know you get it if you ask for the clue.
Just point value, and then there'll be doubles,
Just-
and then
yep.
final.
Person that's selected is the last person that got a correct response.
Should be fun, fellas. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, it will
Looking
be
forward
fun.
to it as well.
Don't get me wrong, it will be fun.
It'll be fun. It'll be good. Special.
But like the avatar of John will
Highly
say,
anticipated.
bye, Patrick.
No, don't say that.
Bye.
Don't say that. And Professor was just saying this. You know, each of
You
us
kind of
have our strengths,
like
though.
your avatar, Patrick.
Yeah.
That was his name, right? Burke.
Yeah.
Omni shall destroy you all.
No. Well, I appreciate the photo comments, but we all have our strengths and weaknesses. Like, so, and John is very clever,
But
and he knows our strengths and weaknesses. I'm telling you, he knows them. He knows.
But remember,
Yeah,
my advantage is gone. It's not Cosmobus anymore.
that's true. You had a low latency on Cosmobuzz. You
Exactly.
were right next to the server in Germany, right? It
Yes.
was right there. Yeah, that's true.
I forgot to pay for the connection. So
Did we
yeah,
check the
sorry.
ping? Well, what is your ping to Just Buzz in? It's like 60 or
bad.
70.
It's bad.
Well, let's try it. Let me see. Let's open my Linux terminal here. Let me see here.
What was the link
Ping?
again?
What is it? JustBuzz.
Just
Dot in.
Copy. Let's open it.
I'm not that great. I'm 84, 87, 83, 85, 84, 88. I'm not that great. I don't know where the server is. 82, 82, 81, 80.
I think it's in Phoenix or Arizona somewhere.
I'm not routing that well. What do you got there, Patrick?
Well, I have unknown host. Oh, no, now we have it.
You want the IP address? I can get it to you.
155, 153, 153, 153,
All right,
154.
so it's like double me.
165.
Yeah. I'm 84, 85, 80. Yeah, so it's like double. Well, you're double the distance. That kind of makes sense. I mean,
Seems fair to me.
Hey, you check it.
I'll just
What do you
ping justbuzz.in.
What do you want me to do? How do I do? Just tell me how to do it.
Just ping justbuzz.in.
Yeah, how do I do that?
Type in ping justbuzz.in.
First, explain where they need to.
Type in. Go to your command terminal. Hit the Windows button. Hit CMD and hit Enter. And then you can type in del star dot
Windows
star.
button
Oh, I'm sorry. Never
R.
mind.
Windows button R, then you get the The
Do I do
run
ping dot? Do I do ping dot
space
Ping
justbuzz.in.
on
Don't
Google
add any
search?
S's.
No,
No,
not
no.
Google search. You're using Windows, right, Mercer?
Yeah.
Okay, so go to your start menu and use the search bar, or
Oh, I see.
on your keyboard do the Windows button and the R button to get the run command, and then type in CMD.
He's so good at giving instructions. That's great. I love it. It's good.
Cut the blue wire.
So
When you
good.
have the command window open,
So I do
your
CMD,
DOS
then
prompt,
what? Then what?
CMD, and then press enter, or click the OK button. Then you will get that black DOS window.
Gotcha. Okay.
And there you type in
Type
ping.
DEL space star dot star. Oh,
No,
never
no,
mind.
no, don't listen
I'm
to
sorry. I'm
Omni.
sorry.
Listen
Never
to
mind.
Omni.
No, don't listen to Omni.
Ping space, and then the website. So ping space justbuzz.in, and then enter.
I'm getting 62,
52?
66, 59,
Yeah,
61.
you're closer. You're
Yeah,
closer.
I'm close.
I
It's
got
actually
I got
California. I
77,
looked
Is
it
it?
up.
75, 75, 72.
All right, you're a little closer too. I got 80, 85, 86. So yeah, all right.
So
Yeah.
see, I have no chance to next week.
It's not no. I mean, we're talking milliseconds here. Now we're really splitting hairs. I mean, this is you still have to know the answer and kind of tap first. I mean, it's milliseconds, guys. The human finger can't even move that. You know what I mean? Like it's a
What about
fraction
a
of a
Borg
second
finger?
here. Borg appendages do move faster.
And-
That's true.
On these
I
Q
thought they
bills
would
was
move
too
Again,
quite
I
fast.
slowly,
reiterate.
actually, but
I reiterate, last week on Millionaire, or not Millionaire, the feud. You know what happened.
I don't remember what happened.
even
I don't
went-
remember.
I even started cursing.
I that part I don't remember either.
That
don't
part he
remember
doesn't remember. Right. I said, this is total
no.
Bollocks.
bollocks, yes.
Oh man, it's funny.
What do you call beverages over there again, Patrick?
Oh, Bavarages, right? Is that what it was? and but Bajoran. No, it was Bahajaran. Bahajar, yeah, you're seeking Bahajaran.
Yeah, I really need to learn how to type. It's stupid.
That was pretty funny.
I need to
Bajoran,
read the
Bajaharan. Yeah, it was good.
Hey,
question.
John, in the
Yes.
studio chat, I put in a link to some pictures that you
What's
might
up?
like.
Oh, you
It's,
want me to play?
some shots of the Enterprise from the Nth Degree episode, which are all really cool.
Oh, nice.
'Cause they all
They
have
had some
a
great
lot of
visuals
stuff.
in that episode, Mercer. There's some really
Yeah.
good shots with the shuttle
They did.
too. Yeah, and just
but,
in general.
But these shots are all similar because they're all from behind the neck. They're really interesting.
There's a great shot where the Enterprise reverses and does a 180 in that one. I just like that.
Yep.
There's a certain angle of that one was really neat, and you've used that one again and again, but I just
I don't
liked
know if
it.
it's included in this collage, but do you remember which? What you said when they're turning around?
It kind of reverses and does a 180, like the ship
When
is
the- when they're-
reversing. Yeah,
When they're running away from the probe, they
The
start
probe.
out reverse power and then like half impulse or something, and then he's like Ensign and I hard about full impulse, and then it cuts and you see the shot of the ship backing up and then doing a 180 and then flying off.
but it kind of
Yeah,
elevates
it's-
almost like it kind of elevates
Yeah.
a little bit. Like it's
Yeah,
reversing and
that
then
shot.
kind of
Yeah, like it's
yeah.
like its nose goes up in the air.
Yes,
and it's
yes.
hissing or something. Yeah.
I love that
You
one.
wanna
I
check
love that.
out on my Voodoo right now. That sounds awesome.
Hey, Omni.
I love looking at shots. I can watch these reruns all day because I love to check
Yeah.
that out.
Check
Yeah, Patrick.
your ping on buzzin.live.
Okay, let me see.
Let's see if
TV
that
show.
one is closer to
So
us.
Nth Degree is what, season
Just
5?
wasn't lie.
That's
dot
4.
Buzzin.live.
season
Oh my goodness, 16, 15, 17, 16.
Never mind. No.
Oh, I can use that one too. Okay, thank you, Patrick. I appreciate that.
that.
That's good. All right, I'm going to use that one. Thank you.
No.
So we're talking
you.
after the first. We're talking before the
Wait a
third
minute.
act. We're talking about sometime before the third act, right?
It's in the second act, I think. It's
Yeah, that's what I'm
Let's
saying.
see what
Before the
Multibuzz
third.
does.
Nth
Well,
Degree-
is it the same website? Buzzin.live? Is it the same
No.
thing?
Okay, check multibuzz.app.
We're
That's
changing
what that
buzzers now? Okay, let's see here. Hang on. Ping multibuzz
Multibuzz.app.
buzz.app. Enter. 18, 17, 17, 12, 14.
Where is
There
it?
I have 9, 8, 9. So
That's
a
European.
little bit- well, it's still good for you, 20.
Yeah.
and I have 10. So okay.
Now, for the final wheel thing, do you guys have different seconds depending on where you live?
No.
Like
Oh,
10
no.
seconds over in Europe,
I
and
think
8.2 in here.
I
in the
suspect
US?
it's a PAL issue. I really mean that. I think it's a PAL timing issue or something with your because that was probably written for a different clock
No.
on the computers, maybe.
I
No?
just think that they didn't really use the seconds in it. I'll check why that.
Because PAL is always faster, isn't it, than what we got?
That
Isn't it
was
the
true,
hertz?
but that's not been.
Or we're faster? I forget now. I don't know which one it is, but
PAL is faster.
50
PAL
hertz,
is
60
faster.
hertz. Okay, gotcha.
We have
it was-
50 hertz. You have 60.
Okay.
Oh, dude, yeah, that about shot is really cool. I like that.
The zonk.com is 85 milliseconds from me.
Ping Zonk ZONK.
Where are you finding all these buzzer sites?
Dude, that shot is pretty
Google.
cool though. They show like the
Yeah.
Just buzzer.
I-
Google buzzer that space website. And then
I guess I was only looking at the ones that have the option of typing something in.
Yeah.
Oh,
as
yeah,
well
that's
as
true,
the
that's
I'm not
others.
checking if they have typing
Yeah,
capabilities. Indeed.
I mean,
You need a fully functional buzzer.
We could use a different one just for, the first 2 rounds.
But it's not tested. I mean, Just Buzzin's been working pretty well.
I
Right?
almost
Although,
thought I had the best one for buzzer.nl. That's the Netherlands, but no, that's not a buzzer website.
it's gotten goofy a little bit, the Just Buzzin a little bit. But when there's multiple
Well,
people in there on cell phones and stuff, like it's gotten a little bit weird. But
Well, so did Cosmo.
Cosmo did the same kind of weirdness sometimes too,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
It's been pretty stable overall. I think it's been pretty good.
Yeah.
No, we're gonna keep the normal one.
But what's that JustBuzz.live? Is that a different one?
That was normally a paid version.
Oh, I can't even get to it. The site can't be reached. Actually, I can ping it, but I can't go. That's weird.
What?
Let me see. Just Buzz.
No, it's not just Buzz. It's Buzz.
It's Buzz.
Oh,
it's
Buzz.
Buzz.live.
Oh, Buzz.live. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, BuzzIn.live.
Buzz in.
Oh, okay. That came up.
Just Buzz.in and Buzzin.live.
So when you guys are talking about the shot in the nth degree, you're talking about when it first leaves the probe or when it after?
No. All right. The probe is chasing it, and at first the Enterprise is reversing. So
It's just going backward.
and then when it changes from reversing to actually pulling away head first, it's a
Okay.
really cool shot. Like the ship
Yeah,
kind of
I found
does a
it.
180. I can't describe it any different than that. It goes from reversing to going forward. They go to warp 2.
I still think that the best warp jump is Voyager.
At warp
in,
2?
The one after
I knew you were going to say that.
8472.
Oh, which one? When the Voyager gets knocked sideways when they're investigating the Borg cube, and then it.
Yeah, when it gets
when they
blasted
get
from
hit by
behind
the
and it's coming
8472
like
and then-
belly first at the screen. Yeah.
And then Paris hits the controls, and the nacelles flop up, and it goes right. Okay.
And then
yeah.
it goes.
Yeah.
I love that scene. Love
Yeah,
that.
that's a good shot.
They must have had a really good budget for this nth degree episode. They must have had a really. They might have
Well,
been
like in
above
general,
average.
season 4 had more of a budget than the first 3 seasons because of how well season 3 did.
The visuals in season 5, and like you said, 4 looked really good. Like they just got them. They got them so much better. And the model work was just so good. And
Yeah, the model
For
work
sure.
on this shot is amazing. The lighting of it, like the way that you can see the Enterprise is lit consistently, it's really good.
Darmok is another good example. There's some great shots. Not that the ship's flying around that much, but there's some good shots of battle with it. Some
There's that
underneath
mistake.
shots
There's that famous
with the Temerian vessel.
There's that famous mistake that's in the original release of Darmok, which they fixed.
Oh, with the nacelles firing or something? Is that the one or
It was
the?
the torpedo launcher. The torpedo launcher was firing phasers.
Yeah, I
but
remember that.
They did fix it. They did fix it for the Blu-ray.
Well, although
the Minion version is so much better.
But didn't didn't they have phaser strips on the nacelles too back in that one originally, and they kind of fixed it?
But this is not on the nacelles. This is like where the torpedoes come out of. I don't remember
What?
the.
That's still not as bad as the Deridex firing from its main deflector.
Oh no, it was a tractor beam, wasn't it, from the deflect? Oh, it was firing from there. Oh, in Contagion you're talking about, right? Is that?
Yeah.
I noticed
Yeah.
little. I noticed little
It fires
things like
from the
that.
deflect. I gotta go back and watch it. I don't remember that.
Which episode are you talking about? it fires from the deflector. Like for example, in Orville, they always say they don't have shields; they have deflectors. But there was one episode where Isaac says shields are down to whatever percent, and I noticed that. I noticed that.
Shields.
I didn't like. I don't know what I think of that. The shot where the Excelsior gets hit by that wave, it doesn't look very good.
You know what's funny? I think it looks good in the movie, but when they reuse that shot for
On Voyager,
it
looks
just
crummy.
looks worse.
Yeah, I don't know why.
It just looks.
I don't know why. You're right.
Well, and they don't like really act. Yeah, you can tell how there. It seems like when they show the shots on the bridge, it's much louder in the movie and more exciting.
Yeah.
Warp 2. Let me see here. I'm trying to find the. I'm trying to find the time code for you,
I
Mercer.
always thought that.
I found the scene in
into the
the nth degree. What are you talking about? What are you looking for?
The nth degree with the ship turns around.
I found it. Yeah, I found it. Yeah, but John, what did you think of the pictures I sent?
There's good pictures.
Yeah. Like I even love the third picture, the second one on the first one on the second row. How the lighting of the ship changed that anomaly in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Really love that.
I don't know if this is an unpopular take or not, but I like the look of the Borg cube in Q-Who and Best of Both Worlds 1, outside and inside, more than they looked like in Voyager.
Dude, I was saying that. Wasn't I saying that during when we watched Scorpion?
Yeah, we all kind of agreed on that one too. Yeah.
Because it just, I mean, I like it. I mean, special effects in Scorpion are awesome. They get the job done. That's the way I say it. They get the job done. But there's something just more scary about a model of a warp ship.
The green plasma disc is cool and all, but I think it looks a lot more just
1150. But no, I think the cube in First Contact looked pretty good though.
Explain to me how the flickering lights is more efficient or something. Like the cubes in Voyager, they have flickering lights constantly on the cubes.
Well, I think they modeled it after the new Borg design from First Contact, but the Borg cube in First Contact looks so much more detailed than the stuff you saw in Voyager. It looked great.
Yeah.
And I think it got
That might have been a model. Is that a model?
It probably maybe was. But they got very soft and fuzzy in CG in Voyager. You could tell they didn't look as ominous. They looked smaller somehow floating around. You're right. Nothing beats Best of Both Worlds, that cube, and the Q-Who to a certain extent, right? But
I don't know what they used for models of the cube in the future, like for First Contact, but like for Q-Who and Best of Both Worlds, it was like all the leftover plastic and what.
Plastic, the model kits. Yeah, to hold the pieces in, right? Those little strips.
That's what they used. And when you, especially the Blu-ray, it's so easy to tell, but it looks so good.
No, I know. They really.
According to what I'm reading, the model that they used in First Contact for the cube was based, but they changed it. Was based on the Playmates toy that they were offering before the movie came out.
But it had the opening for the sphere, which the one on TNG never. Yeah. Well, we never saw it. I mean, it was there, but we never saw it, right?
It did. How else?
They based it on a toy. Yeah. They based it on a toy. Let me put this cool picture. I want to put in the.
Apparently, the Gorn in Strange New World are actually not. Salty said he saw that they weren't digital. They actually made them.
The Gorn in what?
Strange New World.
Woman in a costume, yeah. Because I saw a picture.
It's a very popular show on Paramount Plus, Jeff.
It's award-winning, actually, and critically acclaimed.
I got this other picture I put up.
Is this some new sci-fi series?
It is sci-fi. Yeah,
yes.
It's won a Saturn Award. That's how sci-fi it is.
Some other franchise.
I put a cool picture in the chat studio chat.
Nice.
I'm glad it's not in the Stargate franchise.
Is that Curry working on it?
I think it might.
You can't have a franchise if it's just one movie, Patrick. Come on, man.
I've got a drawer here.
So that's from Q-Who, because you can see the damage on it.
Yeah, but that's the image that came up when I looked up First Contact. So they obviously started with that.
I I mean, it looked like a different model than this, but it's close. I mean, they pick certain things out of it. I just think that it looked very detailed. It looked good and ominous, whereas on Voyager, like Mike was saying, it didn't.
Dude, I want to get the Playmates board cube. Now that I'm thinking about it, I want to get the Playmates board cube. That would be awesome to have.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I need to print the board cube.
We need the Playmates Voyager. That was the toy back in the day.
That's a good shot.
Who had one of those? John, you had one?
I still have one. Yes.
Oh, nice.
I love my little
cells are missing.
I love my little board cube that I got at the convention. Though I have that on my desk still, and I love it so much.
I should print a board cube and put
Wasn't
some
it?
green
I
LEDs
think
in
last
it.
year didn't Playmates re-release the Enterprise D that they had back in the '90s? They did a re-release of it last year or 2 years ago.
I missed that one.
It was relatively recent. They updated a few things on it.
And John's right; those the cells fall off. If you just looked at it wrong, then the cells popped off on that model, right?
And the motors for the nacelles were loud.
You hit there was buttons on it. They made noise, right? If you hit, there's like 4 buttons on the neck of the ship, right? It would make different noise.
I had the Enterprise.
The best Playmates ship was the Dideridex.
Huh?
Because the buttons looked like they were part of the ship, and the disruptor sound. The one button was the disruptor noise, and it was the most satisfying sound ever. It's just disruptor people.
That's crazy. So, Mercer, you sent some photos here of the Enterprise D in the nth degree. What are we looking at here? I just want to know what.
I just love those shots. They're all from
okay.
the neck, and they're all just very, very cool. I don't know. I found it on Twitter, and I just really love great work like that. Even if it's just stuff that they probably reused some of those shots or found them, but
it is great model work.
I just think they look great, and the lighting, especially
it's a 4-foot model. Yeah.
The lighting in that picture and the one and that the two on the bottom, the lighting is perfect.
Mm-hmm. Well, the bottom is the ILM.
The neck, neck looks really awesome, dude. Yeah, the bottoms look like the 6-foot model.
Yeah. Well.
The other ones look like the 4-foot model.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? What is that panel in the back? Are those blue boxes? What are they?
I always thought that was the Arboretum, but I could be wrong. I don't know what that is. That what it is? Okay.
What is it?
The Arboretum.
Or in John's case, the Cetacean Ops, right? That's the windows that the dolphins can look out, right?
There you go. Yeah.
Okay. The dolphins, they deserve a view of space too. They deserve windows, right? I mean,
of course.
I always thought they were on the bottom side, but okay.
Is there a bowling alley on the Enterprise D? Because I know there's one in the original Enterprise.
Oh, there are several.
A holodeck, I guess you can replicate one, right?
No, but on the original Enterprise, there was actually a bowling alley in the plans.
Well, the original Enterprise, they had a holodeck too, right? They did have one.
No, I'm talking about an actual bowling alley. They even mention it in an episode.
There it is, John. Nice.
That's
They
doesn't work anymore, but you can see the buttons there. So,
they even mentioned the bowling alley in an episode.
Did they?
Yes, it even has a cloaking device.
When Riley is singing, when Riley is singing and talking, making fun of people when he's taking over the ship.
Yes.
He mentions the bowling alley.
Okay.
Right, there's a cloaking for me. There you go.
Let me see. Okay. Cloaking shields off.
Yeah. That's really cool,
See,
John.
for a Playmates toy, that looks really good.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
That thing was awesome.
The Playmates do awesome work.
Wow.
I had the Playmates tricorder. I destroyed it, but it was a good one. I mean,
I have that in a box somewhere.
Yeah.
I almost bought a Playmate chip today. I just didn't have the money. They had the Enterprise, and they had to put it on Battlecruiser.
Now, Mike, yes, there's something about that
much, Professor.
shot, Mike, that is just it's. Oh, Mike's avatar right now. He's got the board cube up there. There's something about that model. The coloring. Look at the detail. Look at the little bronze coloring in there mixed with the gray. You got little specks of green lights. I mean, it's so much going on in that.
There's so much going on. The angle they're shooting it from the bottom.
Yeah.
The other shot I like.
Imposing,
and the other shot I like that goes along with this one. The other shot I like is when it's on the view screen, but it's so far away that Picard says magnify. There's something about that shot. Too.
Yeah.
When the music comes in. Those two shots are my favorite.
Which
the only shot I didn't really like was when it was regenerating itself and you
Yeah,
saw that all
melting.
bending back and such. Yeah, melting.
It was like reverse melting, wasn't it? Yeah, it was like.
It was a reverse shot. It was just
I'll
melting.
show you the shot I never liked even as a kid. It always bothered me because I'm like,
Wait,
that doesn't
Yeah,
make
like
sense.
yeah.
The Q-Who one where it's flying the wrong way. It's flying with the flat side forward, or
No.
okay, because that bothered me. Like you see how it's flying with the point, like that way. Where on Q-Who they were flying with the flat sides like forward. Yeah.
That never bothered. I'll show you what did bother me.
There is no aerodynamics, so it doesn't
No, I know
matter.
you're right, but somehow it looks better this way. Okay, what's wrong with the scale? What's wrong?
Yeah, the scale. It looks like they're right on freaking top of each other.
You're right, because in Q-Who the ship looks almost microscopic next to it. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
They're not. It's just the way it's put together. I mean, the Enterprise
I know,
is so
but
much closer than.
it doesn't
He's right. They could have shrunk it. They could have shrunk the Enterprise a little bit. Yeah, he's right.
Or pulled the camera out a little bit, like the.
True.
Just a little bit, because the cube fills the frame. Look at the cube; it fills the frame perfectly. It's a little off. I mean, that's always been a problem though with these. The scale of the ships has always been.
Call me crazy.
But they get it right a few shots later.
Okay, you're crazy.
What
well, when the
kills
ship
me
flies,
most-
when the ship flies towards it,
No,
right?
yeah.
That's from Q-Who though. That's a reuse.
Yeah.
That's a real, but they get it. That shot, they get it right. And then yes, when they're flying by, they look like they're the exact same size. That bothers me too.
No, well,
Mike, when you go back to the original shot, you don't have to change the thing, but when you go back to the original shot, just the Enterprise itself looks weird to me. And I'll tell you what it reminds me of. There is a shot in True Q, which is not a Borg episode, but there's a shot where Q and Amanda are like teleporting, and they teleport to the back of the ship, and the angle of the ship is similar to the angle that you showed in your picture, and it's just like it's almost like the saucer is pointed one way and the back of the ship is pointed a different way, almost.
Yeah, distortions.
I just hate that angle. I just think it doesn't favor the Enterprise very well.
Well, the Enterprise
I know what you're talking about. You don't really get a good angle of it, but me.
So the shot where the Enterprise flies towards the cube, then veers off to the right, like.
No, that shot's great. I'm talking
that one.
when
The scale is better. Yeah, this one is not
this one,
as good.
This one is terrible. This one's horrible scale-wise.
Well, let me see. It's better than the first one you just showed. I mean, it's a little bit better.
That's the cube right up next to the. Let me see if I can find a better shot.
Look at the lighting. Look at the lighting on that cube, man. I mean, you're right. It was so cool.
But the real question is, can you see the sphere?
Well, that's it's there. You just can't see. It's camouflage. You just can't see it.
Right.
The sphere opening is there. It's just you don't know where it is. Yeah.
No, it's not. I didn't mean the opening.
It's on side 3 of the cube. We didn't see side 3. We saw side 1, 2, and 4. We didn't see side 3.
Ami, it's right there. You can't see the sphere.
It's right there.
Ami, you can clearly see the sphere right there.
Yeah, it's here on Janeway's monitor, right on her. Exactly.
I think there's another picture of the Borg cube in my Deep Space Nine book because they did use the Borg cube in the opening episode. Let me see if I find it. Hold on, while you guys are talking.
How big is that cube again? Was it 5 kilometers? Or?
Well, Planet X is saying 1.2. I don't. The data says it exactly.
He's
the dimensions.
asking it.
Well, yeah, he's asking 1.22. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the
Wasn't
best.
it 5 by
That's a
5?
good shot of it too.
That's a little better. That's better. It's better. And they got the 6-foot model there, not the other one. Yeah. The good old days.
On that note, I'm going
really
to hop
disturbed
off.
by
My
the-
girlfriend and I are going to
the
go watch
Borg
Buffy the
drone doesn't
Vampire
know.
Slayer.
Okay.
I'm really disturbed by that the Borg drone doesn't know how big his own ship is.
Well, we have different ones. We have tactical cubes. We have regular cubes. We've got spheres.
Still
Diamonds.
just more armored. Still the
Diamonds.
same size.
It's as big as it needs to be.
Omni, you forgot about the diamond for the Queen and the
Yes, the diamond
3D,
and
the 3D trapezoid probe thing.
right, the long-range tactical probe or whatever it was. Right. Okay.
Prepare for assimilation.
And what
Not
about
today, and not by you.
What about the Borg pyramid?
Which one was that from?
It was from Stargate, as I recall.
Oh, okay. I don't remember that one.
They're called hot
Borg
attack.
attack.
Old hot attack class attack vessels. Yes.
Landing a 3-sided pyramid on a 4-sided pyramid landing platform.
And I think the one from Descent was horrible, by the way. That Borg ship was not good at all. It wasn't geometrical. It wasn't, or
The mine.
Yeah, the multi-kinetic mine that they used, that they flew around on in Descent.
Yeah.
That
Oh, yeah.
I don't like that ship at all.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, John, thank you for the games as always.
Of course. And before you go, here's my Voyager.
Let me see.
Voyager.
No
Is that
nacelles.
No
but-
nacelles. It's nacelless.
Wait, they fell off too? Just like
Yeah.
the ones from... Oh, man, Playmates, come on.
So you have an Enterprise D without nacelles. You have a Voyager without nacelles.
I also have an
Wow.
Enterprise E without nacelles.
Oh, no.
Hey, it's kind of like the Strange New Worlds where the Farragut jettisoned the nacelles, right? It did happen.
What are you
2 episodes ago.
What are you talking about?
Well, the Farragut under the command of Pike of Kirk, they jettisoned the nacelles. You see, so it's flying around with no nacelles. Yeah.
Patrick, pre-game
No?
for him
Okay.
some nacelles.
A different sci-fi franchise has a captain named Kirk.
Lieutenant Kirk, actually, but
Okay,
yeah.
Lieutenant. Copycats.
But I look forward to next week. It'll be fun.
Yes, it'll be good.
Yep.
Probably a Paramount product stealing from itself.
Hold on. In TOS, Kirk said jettison the nacelles. He said it. It's in canon. I forget which episode it was. He said it. Jettison the nacelles if you have to.
I believe you're referring to the Apple.
Is that what it was? Okay, yep.
Now, the guy in John's picture, I mean, he's like in almost every military type movie.
He's been used a lot. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he was in 24. He was in multiple things.
He'll take whatever. He doesn't say no to a job, it seems like. He just keeps working and working and working. Good for him. And he was in North Star, too, he looked different in that one. His hair wasn't red.
Wait, you're talking about Morshower?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in a lot of Transformers movies.
Yep. Also, yep.
Was he in Enterprise, too, or no?
Yep.
Yeah.
Enterprise. Yep.
Yeah, he was in the.
I mean North Star. I mean, but what else was he in? Was he in any other? That was the only
I
one.
think he was maybe one of the Makos.
No,
No,
he was
no.
in the planet with the Western.
Yeah, I'm saying, was he in any other ones besides that, or that was the only one?
That's the only one that I remember.
Okay.
Seems like a
So-
video John can make.
Well, I think he did already. I think that's already been done,
Did?
right?
I'm not sure if I've done him yet.
No. I thought
hard
I
to
could have
remember.
sworn you did. I thought there was one out there, but who knows?
Dude, I gotta show you guys this. It's gonna be a minute because I gotta make sure my camera's hooked up. I don't know if I have time to do it. But
Here's our nacelleless Enterprise D.
See, that's the all right, and that's the one I had.
I have that too.
And does it have the buttons where you can hit the sound effects on the neck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes they even work.
Oh, you need new batteries, John. You need some new batteries, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But the nacelle, they just kind of snap on, but they're never on right. They never locked on really well. It was a bad design. But
Yeah, even mine are gone. My nacelles are gone.
exactly.
Okay. Sorry. So let's see if I can. So this shot here is incredible because the next couple pages of this book tells you how they do it. Let me turn the page. I gotta put it on the ground.
Turn the.
You should be wearing gloves, Mercer.
You have
Well-
ground inside your home.
Yeah. So that's
Oh,
just
wow.
the beauty pass of the station.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
just,
The
like,
model.
lit by the sun, and these are all the other passes that they had to do with the model just to get the model right, and then they had to incorporate everything to make that shot. It's just amazing.
I know.
How much work they put into it, and nobody appreciates it 'cause now it's all done by computer.
What
This
did that
book
thing
is
sell
called-
for?
This book is called "The Making of Deep Space Nine." I recommend it to everyone here. I think it's a great investment.
Now,
Is that
John, do you have the Deep Space Nine model from them?
Without nacelles?
Without pylons?
I have it, and my pylons are missing.
Thanks, Playmates.
Wow.
Thanks, Playmates.
Wow.
Appreciate it. But that model sold for like what, $500,000 or something, or $1 million? Like, didn't it go at auction? I mean, somebody has that thing in their collection.
The Image G model, the one that they used.
The one you just showed, the original DS9 film model.
Yeah, it's
It
6
sold
feet
it-
long. It's 6 feet
Yeah,
long.
yes.
Huge.
It sold at auction when they did the Christie's auction, I think, or something, and it was just a huge
Dude, that would
amount
be
of money.
fantastic to have. That would be just incredible.
It belongs in a museum.
It belongs in a museum.
But what do we need to make John's collection complete? A Connie without nacelles?
Yeah.
A Noob Class
Or
Runabout
Discovery
without
without
nacelles?
nacelles? No, Discovery
No.
without nacelles.
Well, the
No,
Discovery
no.
the cells float kind of. They're not really connected anyway,
Those are
so it's okay.
detached.
We
Yeah,
could
it doesn't
we
count.
could use fishing wire or something to hang them up there. We can.
Actually, Eagle Moss made those before they went under. They're just like
An
clear
Excelsior
plastic.
without nacelles.
So one of
Oh,
the things they
Excelsior.
talk about in this book is that they tell you they do a breakdown, scene by scene, of the final sequence of. Oh wait, here's the picture I was looking for. I found it. Can't believe they didn't put this in the index. Hold on, let me turn the camera on. Let's see here. Let's see. Can you guys see? Okay, so these are some Borg shots from the pilot of Emissary Pilot that they were using, just so you can see. And then here's the Saratoga, which they always film upside down to get a better explosion, from it. But those are some cool Borg.
It has nacelles.
That's the Saratoga that.
That's the Saratoga. Oh, it's upside down. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
Frisco's ship, that gets blown up. I think it's a Saratoga, right?
Yeah.
Is it upside? It's upside down. Okay.
It's upside down because when they
right.
blow it up, it doesn't matter whether you're filming it upside down or right side up. It doesn't matter to the camera. It just matters of how to get the best effect. So they always film models
up in
upside
space.
True.
Yeah. They always film models upside down because they can do more. I guess they can just get more flexibility out of what they can do with the camera. But
the Borg took care of that ship nicely.
Yeah.
Didn't they think the Reliant was actually supposed to be like that?
Which one?
Like when the Reliant, when they first made it,
Yeah.
didn't they think it was supposed to be like that, and they accidentally filmed it like that, or
I
turned
think
it
you're
upside
right.
down?
I heard that.
These Borg ships, these are the best pictures I found of the Borg model. I don't know how big it actually is, but
so that's from Emissary, right?
It's from Emissary.
Okay.
The Connie, originally, it was supposed to be upside down on screen.
No, you're talking about the Reliant.
No. I'm talking about the Connie in TOS. Originally,
when Jeffries drew it.
Same with the Reliant, though. Same with the Reliant.
What was it? Jeffries had it upside down?
I think so. And then Gene Roddenberry or somebody flipped it over and they said it looks better that way or something, right? I heard that too.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can read that, but
it's a little blurry.
Yeah,
that's amazing. That model is very cool. So is that the model from Best of Both Worlds? I guess it is.
Yeah,
they must have dusted it off because.
Let me see if I can read it. But the other thing that this book has is a complete description of how they did the final scene of In the Hands of the Prophets. They actually had a lot of shots that were out of focus, and they had to kind of use post-production to clear them up. It's a fascinating book. I seriously recommend it to everyone.
Yeah, that's good stuff. I like that behind-the-scenes stuff.
Except
Mr. VP, he wouldn't like it.
Okay.
No, he wouldn't.
It just says the Borg ship mounted for shooting.
Yeah.
It doesn't really say where the model came from.
I mean, it looks pretty much like the Best of Both Worlds model before, there's no damage on it. I mean, it looks pretty good.
Maybe skim the text here.
And John mentioned it last time that JTVFX is releasing that Wolf 359 video. When is that coming out? This month? Or
a couple of days
now.
One of the most, believe it or not,
Thursday?
Can't wait.
Or next Saturday, something like that. It's next week, I think.
So good.
Should have been Tuesday.
Believe it or not, one of the most difficult sequences they ever had to shoot in Deep Space Nine was invasive procedures, because the station's just sitting there, does nothing happen, but they wanted it to be in a storm so they could evacuate the crew. Getting those clouds to match with the motion control photography was very difficult. It took them forever to do it, believe it or not. You wouldn't think of it, but it's really one of the hardest shots they ever had to do.
So the Massacre Part 2 is what's coming out, JTVFX, right?
Zombie, did you like the Scouts episode? Wasn't it spectacular?
I really didn't. Not really. No. It wasn't that great.
You didn't like the kids trying to figure out what they needed to shoot the soap asteroid with?
I only watched a few seconds of it.
Hashtag bunny radiation.
Oh, that New Orleans yeah, this is great. Because you see all different classes of ships that... Oh, this looks so good.
Oh, here's something you might not know that I remember reading in this book.
Constitution.
When they were filming they had to get the opening credit sequence done before the rest of the episode for some reason. So they had to plan all those camera moves for the of seeing the station and the various viewpoints of the station. So they built a 6-foot styrofoam model of the station with no lights or anything, just so that they could mount it on their rig and have the camera pan around and do all the sweeping shots, and they could edit it and see what the a rough draft of what the actual opening sequence would look like. So somebody has a tape of a styrofoam Deep Space Nine as the introduction for the show. Pretty cool. It's just like a stand-in take.
But didn't when they redid the opening in season 4, didn't they use some CG shots as well?
The Defiant was CG for that. Even though they had a model for the Defiant, that was the CG for the opening credits.
No, I understand that, but I mean the station itself. There was a few angles I think that they used the CG station.
Yeah, if I had to guess, it would be any of the shots where you see the worker bees. If I had to guess, the worker bees interacting with the station. The little guys working on it.
Yeah.
With the little lights.
No, the little guys were filmed real life. They just shrunk them with the machine.
Honey, I shrunk starter vectors.
I mean, Voyager was pretty much all CG. The opening, wasn't it? That wasn't really any model work. I don't think.
That was all.
Although they did use model work.
Wait a minute. 95.
Yeah.
Actually, they would have been produced in 94, probably.
Mm-hmm.
That was CG?
Yeah. Yeah, you could tell. And
really?
I think they had models.
Voyager, you can see it in the tail section, in the fan tail.
There's mistakes,
and
too.
Lights are on there for the shuttle arrival section.
They did use some model work in season 1 and 2
when they are off, it's the CGI model, and when they're on, it's the original model. If I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
Is Voyager the only show that didn't change their opening?
There's an error actually. If you look at the opening, yes,
Except
it didn't
for
change.
7 and Kess.
Right. Mm-hmm. There's an error. If you see when the ship shows its belly, when it's flying by at the end of the opening of Voyager, there's a couple of panels that didn't render properly.
That didn't
right?
render. Yeah.
So you can actually see there. It's almost like what a warp projection system would be. There's 2 square black panels that should not be there. The texture didn't render right.
The other mistake.
Yep.
The other mistake, I would call this a mistake, and I know SF Debris did a long video on this, but you guys might not count it as a mistake. When Voyager is going over those rings, and you can see the reflection of the ship in the rings, if that was really true to scale, then that planet would be really small. It would be smaller than New York City. Yep. So that would technically be a mistake because of just a scale problem. The scale is just... He actually did a whole video, this guy SF Debris, of figuring out from that reflection how big that planet actually is. It was like a 20-minute video. You remember that, Patrick?
I've seen it. Yep.
Yeah.
Who says the planet's not small?
Could be a planetoid. It could have been a
dwarf
planet or something. Why all planets have to be big, right? I mean,
it was supposed to be a gas giant, though.
That's what he said.
Yeah. I'm just saying you could count it as a mistake if you want to.
All right, so this is I'm going to get a picture of the missing panels right here.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Yeah, I got it right
gas
here.
Dwarf.
So let me see. I'm going to screenshot
gas
this.
Dwarf.
Gas
I don't think that works.
No, it doesn't.
So I have to put all the pictures I find in image hosting, but you guys can just put it up on your avatars and stuff.
Okay, I got it.
But I'm really glad I found those Borg model pictures. I don't think you guys had ever seen those. I think they're really good pictures. I mean, you obviously couldn't see them very well because they're from a book and it's black and white, but they're great pictures.
Just wash your hands, Mercer.
Okay, so what are we talking about?
All right, so this is the end of Voyager when it kind of flies by the screen, the opening sequence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It kind of flies belly up. There is 2 panels here that did not render properly. Here and here. Well,
can you
I'm
point
trying to make
your mouse?
I don't know if you can see my mouse or not, but you can't see my mouse. But I'm making it as big as I can here. There's 2 squares.
The 2 squares.
The dark spots.
The dark spots on the bottom. The squares. There's a larger square and a smaller square.
Yeah, between the phaser strip and the one light by itself.
Correct. Right. Those panels didn't render right.
What's
so it's
wrong
definitely
with
it didn't. There's no texture. It didn't render.
There's no
it didn't,
texture.
Yeah.
It should have been the same color as the rest of the belly, with some details like in the the
supposed to
extra
be the
warp
same color?
ejection hatch and such.
Well,
But yeah, it's just dark.
it's just dark. Yeah, so it was just a mistake. But there is some model work, I think, in the opening, but a lot of it was CG, and this is part of it that was CG.
Now this might be a good time to ask a question. I think I've asked this before about Voyager. What is that greebled thing on the not in this shot, but on the what is it called? A saucer section, the spoon section of the Voyager.
It's a sensor array, isn't it?
It's like a diamond shaped panel with a bunch of greebles on it.
That's a sensor array.
And isn't it a second deflector too? Don't you have two deflectors?
There is a small secondary deflector.
Yeah.
In it.
Okay. Now let me just. Is it
The
called
diamond
a
shape
saucer
is the main sensor array.
Right. But is it called a saucer section on the Voyager? Like, because it's not really a saucer. Like,
No.
what do they call that section of the ship? Just a primary hull?
Primary, yeah. Maybe.
Primary hull and secondary.
Okay, now I
hull,
know what to call it. Okay.
Yeah.
Normal, we now know what to call it. We're good.
Just don't call Shirley.
Don't call me Shirley.
Yeah. Borg cube model. Let me see what it says here. The 3 foot. Okay, here it is. There's an article on the Borg cube model in Memory Alpha. So let me see. Let me look at the history. So they used. All right. They used it in First Contact, and they used it in.
What they used in First
Voyager.
Contact? What was that?
I'm reading an article. I'm going to put the link on the Borg cube model that's in Memory Alpha. That might
Oh,
help
the
you
arrow
out.
ship he's asking about.
Omni,
Okay.
can you indeed?
No,
Yeah.
I'm talking about the.
No, Ervik is asking that in chat.
No, there's an article I found
I
about
got
the
it.
Borg
Okay.
cube model. So there's a concept mode, but this is cool. I haven't read this. I'm just throwing it out to you guys.
I have a good picture of the arrow shuttle. Let me see.
The studio model, 2 views. It's pretty big. It's about, I don't know, 2.5 feet to 3 feet big on each side. There's a picture with Moore and Curry next to it, the Borg ship, and it was something you'd mount in Image G, which is where they did all their motion control shots.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Only
Yeah,
3
Eric.
sides were ever shown.
That's the arrow shuttle, the underneath of it.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier.
We all were.
Yeah, nobody actually. They never actually used it, did they?
Nope.
But again, the Enterprise D had the captain's yacht too. It's the same idea, and they never used that one either.
Yeah.
They were going to. They were supposed to use
design
it
of the Arrow shuttle.
They were supposed to use the captain's yacht in Samaritan Snare, and they just ran out of money, I guess, to do it.
If you look it up on me, you can actually see what the whole Arrow shuttle looks like.
Yeah, it was detached. It's got
Yeah.
specs. Did
Okay.
you send me? Let me see.
Now, apparently for Q
Test footage of it.
for Q they built an enlarged section of the Borg cube just to focus on 1 or 2 areas, and Curry kept that.
Well, didn't they make like the door, the Dyson sphere, like a gigantic model too?
Yep. True.
Then they built a smaller 2-foot breakaway model for the Best of Both Worlds Part 2. Dude, I love this stuff, dude.
I didn't notice.
I love Annika with the Borg cube model. Is that the
There
one
it
where
is.
you go
Zoom.
Yeah.
That's
So there's
internal,
There's the Arrow shuttle. The way
which
it
would
looks
have
like a
reused the
runabout.
cockpit of a runabout.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it looks like, yeah. But it doesn't scale for me correctly because it just seems like the Voyager would be too small if that model really was the actual model. With those,
I like it.
because Voyager has a lot of corridors. So if 2 people can fit in that cockpit, then the Voyager as a whole would just be too small. You know what I'm getting at? Like the whole scale seems off. It's pretty cool though. I do like the design. Yeah, but this article on the Borg cube stuff is pretty cool. You could see the physical studio models near the bottom of the article. You could see them filming them for motion control.
It's great.
fantastic stuff. I got to save this article. This is my favorite article on the entire page right now. CGI, they call them models, even if they're made for CGI. They still call them models. Foundation imaging. Yeah, it just doesn't look as good. What do you think of the tactical cube models, where there's more armor on the board cubes? What do you think of those?
Nice.
You know what I'm talking about, where there's less gaps in the cube. There's
The
like
best
armor.
cube is a tactical fusion cube.
Tactical fusion.
Gelatinous cube. Gelatinous
it's
cube
from
each village.
It's from Armada 2. You put what is it, 8 together or yeah. It's like almost unstoppable unless the cube is an idiot. When it happens half the time, I'm yelling and screaming, "Get the hell out of there! I told you to go to warp." And then he just blows his bluff, and I'm like, "Well, I told you to leave. You didn't listen to me. It's your own fault."
Wow, Glenn Morshower does a lot of different parts. Let's see here.
Omni, Planet
Yeah.
X says he sent you a photo.
Oh, okay. Let me check it out. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, don't do it. It's the same one as that he did in Discord, and don't.
Oh, okay. So
wow,
this is
what
the
kind of photos is he sending you people? Jeez.
this is the Enterprise D captain's yacht,
Yeah.
and the
You
way
accept
that would
that?
look is kind of strange. Actually, it looks more like a lifeboat to me than a
Yeah, it does.
you know
That,
than an
that
actual
I never
ship.
liked.
Did you see
Just
the
a
whole
saucer.
thing?
Just a saucer.
It's like a round saucer. Yeah, like a flying saucer, like you said. Yeah.
Saucer, yeah.
Eagle Moss made the model of that. You can see the top of it. It looks does not look good with the top of it.
The captain's yacht,
In my,
it looks like it's a UFO.
like a UFO. Exactly. That's exactly a good way to put
in
it.
my
yeah.
Enterprise D model that I'm building, it's also a detachable piece, and it's just a smooth top, and then this underside, and I don't like it. Nah. Yeah. Now, the one of the Enterprise E, that I liked. The Aero Shuttle, yeah, that would have been cool. This is just an escape pod.
Well, it's like a luxury escape pod, right? It's kind of like a nice one, like a you know. If you're gonna go, all right, so let's see here. Is this it? Yeah, this is is it. So the stupid feet, the feet that come down out of it, right? They're tractable landing gear or whatever that is. Look at it.
It looks like a UFO.
It looks like a UFO.
Even the Jupiter of Lost in Space looks better than this.
Yeah, it does. You're right. Self-contained vessel. Wow.
Even
Seized
in the
my
remake
vessel.
movie.
Didn't they use the captain's yacht in Insurrection with the E? Didn't they use the captain's yacht in that movie?
But that one looked cool. That one had the cells that popped out. It didn't look like a flying saucer like this thing does, right?
See, according to Eagle Moss, it's called the Calypso.
Ooh.
That's right. Yeah.
True. Also, speaking of the retracting nacelles and movable nacelles, that captain's yacht of the Enterprise E had movable nacelles.
Did they pop out? Kind of. They did. You're right.
They swing down.
Yeah.
Because when
you're
it's
right.
under the saucer, it's tucked up.
That's a good point because I never really remembered any other Starfleet ship doing that except for Voyager. And
Yeah, I needed to rewatch.
Where do you see them?
First Contact. First Contact. Yeah.
What? What do you guys
do
talking
you
about?
remember First Contact, Mercer, when they launched the captain's yacht on the Enterprise
No.
E? Oh. Okay.
Oh, wait, okay. Yes, I do remember. Yeah.
See?
Now, the one thing I wanted to ask you guys, you just made me lose my thought. The Argo. Does the Argo is just the dune buggy, or is it the shuttle and the dune
Both.
buggy as a combination?
Yes.
It's both. The shuttle is also called Argo.
And there's only one?
As far as we know of.
It must have been
That was
named
such a
after that
dumb
planet in TAS.
Yeah.
It was such a dumb idea. Sorry.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, because you can see on the shuttle and the vehicle it says Argo on it.
Mm-hmm.
But the idea of, like, okay, the dune buggy takes up almost the entire space inside that shuttle. And so they take the dune buggy out to scout somewhere. But the shuttle can fly over everything and scout everything much quicker than a dune buggy ever could.
Yep.
Well, Picard wanted to go to unsafe velocities.
Yep.
Yeah.
By the way,
We have hover technology and we want wheels.
I keep plugging Orville, but I love the pterodons that they added in season 3. Do you remember those guys? They're like the Vipers. They look like Orville.
Yeah, the small
Vipers.
shuttle. That's
yeah. They're like fighters. They're like
the sports car, sports flyer.
They're like little fighters. They kind of look like a mixture of an Orville ship and a Viper from Battlestar Galactica.
This is what Planet X sent me, by the way. He sent me a picture from Star Trek Scout. Scouts?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow,
George. What happened? What happened?
Wow. This is an outrage. What is this? Good horrible behavior.
What do you mean, Thomas?
I don't know what you're talking about. What happened to Omni?
Now, one time, somebody was, let me see if I can find a Borg refrigerator. It was so cool looking.
Are you okay, Omni?
Yeah, I'm great. I'm good. Thank you.
Oh,
Great.
okay. Good.
Yeah,
I'm
right.
glad you cleared whatever that was up.
I'm
you were
fine.
trying
I'm fine. Don't mind
to
me.
show us something, Omni, because you.
Well, I was showing you what Planet X sent, you know, to engage with the chat, but I got censored, so it's okay. It's no problem. It was
wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
it was.
What?
It was
What?
Unbelievable. I am outraged.
So the Minnesota is now trying to hack you?
I don't know. I guess so. I'm under attack.
So check
I'm
out
pretty
that
sure
mini soda.
I'm pretty
check
sure
out,
it's either a Florida person or a Texas person who's doing it.
check out the link I just sent. It's a Borg refrigerator. I want one. If I had the money, I would get one. It'd be almost as cool as having Kit. No, maybe not, but it's very cool. You see it? It's like a Borg-themed refrigerator.
Vulcan's never been conquered. That's interesting because then they talk about the Vulcanian expedition or something, don't they?
Yeah, it's mentioned at some point.
In the early season 1, they talked about Vulcan being conquered, like by the Federation almost, or by humans.
Oh.
They kind of hinted at it, which was crazy.
Robert was mentioning in The Conscience of the King that they said Vulcan was conquered.
Yeah.
Because Spock had said that they had been spared the dubious benefits of alcohol or something.
Mm-hmm.
But I always kind of figured that Bones was just being sarcastic because in Immunity Syndrome he says Vulcan's never been conquered.
I just think, you know what I really think, though? And I think you probably know this. It was so early. They didn't have the Bible yet. They didn't have it all worked out yet. Like how the Federation works. And yeah.
Well, it doesn't get conquered. They just merge with the Romulans and becomes Navarre.
Oh, Nivar. That's true.
What?
That's after the burn, right?
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
What?
Huh?
What?
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 Huh?
I think your brain's been burned. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't know. I'm getting shot repeatedly here. I don't know. I mean, it feels, it's tingling a little bit, but.
Tingling.
Look at those polygons.
I love that, actually. That's the way you got to do it, man. That's the way you do it. I mean, the new Borg force fields are cool, but come on, nothing beats the OG one, right? That's the way you do it.
That's awesome. I love that.
Yeah, it's good.
You like Omni getting repeatedly hit? That's not nice.
And look at that arm going. Look at that. Who knows what it does? It just moves and scans things, right? It's just scanning stuff. That's all.
I thought you were waving hello.
There's no right. I am. That's Borg for hello. You're right. Yeah. I mean, you're right. He could just be saying hello. He didn't attack anybody yet. He's just standing there. Well, they did destroy Jure 4, and they did blow up the other ship.
I mean, burping is hello for Klingon, I guess.
Yeah,
so
that's true. That's true.
Just turning your hands around.
But there's no assimilation tubules yet. We don't have any of that stuff yet. There's no nanoprobe stuff yet. Kind of there is, but not really.
Careful, John. I mean, Jeff doesn't want to hear about your tubules today.
My tubules? Yeah, that's right.
Do you like the Borg spheres that they created for First Contact?
Yeah. I like the one they used in Think Tank, too. That was kind of my favorite one, but... I don't know. I'm just saying. That was my favorite instance of the Borg sphere.
Interesting.
My
I
favorite
wonder why.
instance of the Borg spheres on the display of Janeway.
It was a really good... It was a good think tank. They had the Borg... Yeah, well, Jason Alexander was the guest star in that one, right? Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah. It was good. Very good. Very Borgy. Then not the Hazari. They were nothing. It was the Borg were the problem in that episode.
Dude, I love the way they rewrote Scotty in Strange New Worlds. They really did a great job on getting the essence of Scotty.
Okay,
And-
and Mercer is being hacked.
Wow, Mercer has finally woken up.
The Minnesota is really going crazy here.
I think I'm asleep. I'm dreaming.
Question, Jeff. If the people from Minnesota actually like this stuff, why are the people who are supporting it the ones being kicked out?
What are you talking about?
So Spock can now do ball dancing. He's so good.
Well,
He can.
Jeff,
That's true. It's true. You're right. Yeah.
you're claiming that someone from Minnesota is doing this, and the person from Minnesota is very pro.
There
Star
are
Trek
millions
stuff.
of people in Minnesota.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
then why are you
agree
why are
with
the
me?
people-
Thank you.
Why are the people who are being kicked out are pro new Star Trek stuff?
What are you talking about, Thomas?
If
New
anything,
Star
he
Trek.
would-
What are you talking about?
Oh, like Scouts, which everybody should watch.
Man, he's gone.
Oh, that.
Wow.
There-
Okay.
There it goes again.
Huh.
Minnesota, stop it!
Minnesota. Minnesota. What is the land of 10,000 lakes? Is that what it is? 10,000 lakes.
I think that was the first time John or Professor booted me off their channel. I was just talking about Scotty.
It's okay. Listen, join the club. It's you're amongst the noble bunch of people that have been kicked off before.
I was
So
just trying to give some
It's that
credit. where
Minnesota
credit is
person
due.
that's doing it.
I was trying to give
Mercer,
credit where credit
We're
is
trying
due.
to stop this person.
Yeah, see, Mercer,
Wow.
Omni or I would never kick you out if you were talking the truth like you just were.
Never experienced that before, you know?
yeah, it's fun. You go to the backstage and you just kind of wait. You're talking, and then all of a sudden you're not talking anymore. All of a sudden you're off the air. It's amazing how that works.
Oh, you can keep talking.
You keep talking, but no one's listening, right? That's it. What? Actually, that's interesting. John, can you hear us backstage if we're back there, or no?
No.
No.
Okay.
That doesn't work that way.
I didn't know if that was like a separate audio channel or something where you can hear the backstage people.
Like I said last time, it would be so nice if we could. So then, like Patrick and I could be chatting behind the back and go, "How did they know this one?"
Oh, that's true. So even if we're both backstage, we can't even talk to each other. That's true. It doesn't work that way, right?
Indeed.
Is that a setting? Can you have the backstage like a room, or you can't do that? Okay.
I don't know. I think there was a new thing. Something
There are
I
new things.
read
but
about that.
That's not there yet.
Like a waiting room or something. Like a you.
I
Okay.
thought I read something about a waiting room or something.
Huh.
Oh.
I'd have to look into it.
Well, I've been watching I got my Batman 1966 Blu-ray set. I have to say, the transfer on that is amazing. The colors, I don't know if anyone has that Blu-ray set, the original Batman series.
Yes, I do.
It's so good. I'm not impressed very often by stuff like that. But I'm just watching the TV. I'm like, this colors are so vibrant, and there's no film dirt. Like they really did a really good job cleaning up that. That transfer was amazing.
But is it? Let me ask you something. Is it too good? Like, is it too clear? Does it look a little bit off? Is it too clear? You know what I'm asking?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Does it look like maybe artificially fixed? And no, it looks very good, and the sound is amazing. I'm just very impressed by it. I'm watching it, and I'm really enjoying it. They had it on sale on Amazon, and I picked it up. And I've always wanted it when it came, but I never really picked it up until now. I highly recommend it. It's a great show too. So funny.
I have the 3rd season on my Fandango.
Especially when he's running with the bomb around.
Well, that's the movie. I don't have that one yet. I mean, I've seen that movie so many times.
Oh, that's in the movie?
That's in the movie. Yeah, that's... Some days you don't know where to get rid of a bomb or something. What does he say?
Yeah. Isn't that what he did?
You just can't get rid of a bomb.
That's right. That's right. That's so good.
Isn't that what happened at the end of the 3rd Nolan film? Is that he had to get rid of a bomb?
He did. Yeah. A nuclear one, and not just a big round thing with a fuse on the top. Bigger stakes, right? It's a nuclear bomb, yeah.
Well, the Holy Special Edition Batman is $28 on Amazon.
What's that one?
The movie.
That's a little bit much for the movie. I'll wait for that.
Especially on DVD. It says there's only one left.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait on that one. I'll pay $12 for it or something. I'll go as high as 15 maybe, but I'm not going any more than that.
There's some on Blu-ray for $28.
I mean, the movie's good. Don't get me wrong. The movie's great because you have all the villains in it in one. But the acting is so good. I mean, Frank Gorshin. He's in the first. I didn't realize the Riddler was in the first episode of Batman.
Well,
I never watched it in order before.
Yeah, in the movie they turned them into those little cubes that look like they're from by any other name.
Yeah.
One of my favorite episodes. I don't know which episode.
Or no,
it
not
is,
that.
But they get Mr. Freeze has some kind of plot going on, and he's got to talk to Batman, and then the commissioner has to talk to Bruce Wayne, and they have this thing where they have to have Bruce Wayne talk to Batman. So he plays both parts.
Yeah.
On the phone. I can't describe it, but it's so funny. I wish maybe I can find the clip.
No, it's really, really, really good. I always enjoy. I used to watch the show as a kid. They used to play it. I mean, I think every afternoon it was on, probably after school or in the summertime. I remember watching it like every day, and they had 2 or 3 episodes a day, so you can catch up. And
he was also a very good mayor of Quahog.
Mayor West. Yes, of course, Adam West. That's so funny.
I found it. I found the clip I'm looking for. That's great, man. Yeah, I gotta watch that show. It's pretty good.
It's just we've all seen it. I mean, we've all seen it a million times. But the Blu-ray, there's something special about it. I don't know what they did, but they put a lot of love into it.
I wish they put that kind of love into every show if it looks that good.
Like
they do in Strange New World.
Yeah.
It's like the Doctor Who classic series Blu-ray collections. So they put a lot of love into those too.
They made them look really sharp, right? They really look. The colors are bright. And
what did Alex Kurtzman do those?
As best as they could make them.
No,
some
it
of them
good, Thomas.
Some of them are rough because
they were tape, right? It was videotape, wasn't it? Back in the 60s?
What they did is it was on videotape, and then for foreign sales, they filmed the videotape and sent it to the other countries. A lot of the episodes from the first 10 years, they were lost. They junked them, the videotapes, so they didn't have the episodes anymore. But they found leftover film versions in other countries like the United States or Japan or some were in Africa, and they had to reconvert them to PAL because they were in other formats like NTSC. So a lot of quality was lost, and converting it back.
Yep. Never the same color.
So for these restorations, they had to put a lot of effort into it. Some were in black and white, and they recolorized them.
Oh, that's really
Shocker when the
amazing.
walls fail.
Well, maybe one day they'll find the original copies because you never know. Maybe someone had them.
They have found some of them.
Yeah,
but there's still 97 episodes that are missing.
So for a very long time, Game 7 of the 1960 World Series where the Pirates beat the Yankees, the entire film was lost. And then when they were going through Bing Crosby's like personal recordings, he was part owner of the team back then. They actually found the entire game.
Wow. It was
but for like decades. It was but for decades it was lost. So they put the whole thing on DVD. So you never know; they could find it in someone's stash one day. All the old episodes.
Possible. The only problem is, the film is deteriorating.
So Omni must have it then.
No, only my discs deteriorate. That's all.
I mean, some of these episodes are 60 years old now. So it's deteriorating. They got to find them fast if they're going to find them.
I've really been enjoying the old Doctor Who stuff. I'm going to do the BritBox, I think. I don't think I want to invest in all those discs, but I think I'm going to subscribe to BritBox to I really want to do like a deep dive in those Daleks and the Cybermen. I'm really enjoying it, actually. So I'm going to
classic stuff there.
Yeah, I love it. I think the writing, it never caught me when I was younger, but I'm listening to it now and I'm watching it. I'm like, this is obviously a low budget kind of soap opera-y show, but the writing is actually pretty good sci-fi. It's not bad. Like it's whoever was doing it back then, it was tight, and I enjoy it. It's a little campy, but I mean I respect that too. I like that stuff. It's nostalgic. So I kind of never gave it the attention I think that I can give it now as an adult. It never held me when I was younger. I was like, this is
Wait, you are an adult?
Well, I think I am now. I don't know. I hope so.
You'll be time in a maturation chamber.
I really think you'd like John Pertwee.
I think you'd be able to watch, Lord of the Rings soon if you keep growing up. Now, Pertwee,
Don't fall asleep.
Is he related to the guy that plays Alfred in the Gotham show? His last name is Pertwee.
Yes, that's his son.
Okay. By the way, that's my favorite version of Alfred, bar none. He is so freaking awesome. I don't know if you've ever watched Gotham. I mean, it's not a great show, but Alfred is awesome in that show.
I don't know how you could fall asleep on me. This is odd.
I did, like I'm passed out right now on my avatar. That's how I am watching Lord of the Rings. And like I said, I respect it. I'm gone. I'm out. I can't, I don't know.
So disappointed.
Well, speaking of out, I think I'm going to bed.
Where's that?
Bed is where
he's going and you are not.
Ooh, great answer there.
Wow. Well, I agree with the top part too. Of course, you can't watch season 1 anymore.
Aw.
Well, Netflix got rid of it.
You can if you have the discs.
Yeah.
I ordered them. I should have them. They're coming in, I think, soon. So we can watch them next week.
I should really get those. But
I shouldn't have to spend $40 for season 1, though. I'm a little resentful of the price. I got to be honest with you. They broke it up into two sections, right? So 1 through 10.
I hate when shows did that.
1 through 10, and then 11 through 20, and you got to pay $20 for each disc, so it's like $40.
Yep.
Now the digital copies are on. The digital copies for Prodigy are $15 a season for the digital version.
So it's almost the same thing. It's $5 cheaper, basically, right? It's
Yeah, but Mercer those could still disappear. Like I bought a movie on Apple digitally, and I guess they lost the studio or whatever rights, and then next thing I know, a couple months later, it was gone.
I've so far haven't had anything that I've bought digitally get lost, but I am aware of it. I'm usually willing to take the chance on most things, but if it's a movie I absolutely love, I'll buy it physically anyway, just because I like to have it physically.
Now, if you get a physical one with a digital copy, that's even better.
Yeah. But there is a Star Trek sale going on Vudu. All their Star Trek stuff is on sale. Like you can get Enterprise season for. I can't tell you what the price is because I already own it, so they won't tell me how much they're charging for it. But everything that Star Trek is on sale on Vudu right now.
Oh, you should get some Strange New World and Discovery.
He said Star Trek.
Yes, in Lower Decks. In Prodigy.
Don't forget Short Treks.
Season one
those too.
$17. I can't believe it's that much because I got season one for $10 when I got for Strange New Worlds. I got it for $10.
Testing.
Discovery.
Hey,
we hear you.
Tokyo.
Yay.
Then of course
Welcome.
somebody named Jeff needs to get Voyager on DVD.
Discovery's $80. I would never spend $80 on Voyager. I mean, Discovery.
Why not?
Discovery.
It's a smash hit. It's 5 seasons.
Yeah, it's gonna be
it's a great value.
The Blu-rays of the
Smash my
hammer.
TV.
Smash it into the ground as I slam it into it.
Smash it my TV. I was gonna smash my TV for watching that.
I mean, season 5 was tolerable, right? I mean, I wouldn't spend $80 for it, just season 5, but
I mean, don't you love how they fixed it so it would line up with that Short Trek?
that was ridiculous. They had it, so they retrofit the ship and then they unretrofit the ship just to line up with the.
Genius writing.
Yeah, that's really good. So all of season 2 is only $16.49 for Prodigy. All of season 2, but season 1 I have to spend $40 to get it.
It's worth it though. We enjoy
Thanks,
watching.
Paramount, for
By the
getting
way,
rid of
when you tell us, when we watch those,
It's all your fault, Omni.
I know, I see that.
Omni, the night
Playing
that
about
we
myself.
Yes, thanks, Omni.
Yeah, you're welcome.
My question for you, Omni, is that when we watch Prodigy,
Yes.
whatever night that is,
Yeah.
before we start watching it, can you show us the like a couple clips of the Blu-ray of the Batman stuff that you bought? Because I'd like to see how that looks.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that. I'd
Just
be
like
happy.
a couple scenes, you know.
No, I'd be happy to do that. They look really
You know,
good.
Other
Yeah.
shows have done that. They split the season up. Like I think didn't Warehouse 13 and Eureka split them up like season 2.0?
Battlestar did.
Yeah, I mean, that always gets me mad. I'm like, I'm paying for. I'm like, I would be so mad. Say it'd be like $10 for half season, but they charge a full price for a full season.
Ooh, Doctor Who season 1. How is this season 1 from 2024? Oh, this is not real Doctor Who. Is this fake Doctor Who? This is not real stuff.
They're all real.
That's
This is fake Who.
something claiming to be Doctor Who.
It says season 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Okay.
Is it Doctor
Oh,
Who
There's
banging
Disney on the bottom. It says Disney Plus on the bottom. Okay,
yeah. They started over. They called it season 1. It's like, whatever.
I believe it's called Series 1.
No.
Well, no, I'm looking
they
at the
called it
box,
season
yeah.
1.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now,
So
when
they-
they came back in
that's how you know it's real.
2005,
Okay.
they called it Series 1. And that kind of differentiated it from the real season 1 from 1963.
Way to confuse people.
They have a 60th anniversary special. I don't know. There's something else here. Disney Plus.
Yeah, that was before season 1.
Okay.
The fake season 1.
Fake season 1. I got it. Okay. It's a fake Doctor Who.
Seems like things Jeff doesn't like is a fake or a dream.
Doctor Who Flux.
Oh, I like Star Trek 5.
Doesn't seem like it.
I like Star Trek 5. You just have to know what's going on. It makes a lot more sense when
You have to take it.
you figure out it's a dream.
Yeah, exactly. You have to watch it in context. Context is for
Exactly.
kids.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's not a
Tokyo.
dream.
Yeah, I don't. Strange New Worlds.
This show can't end fast enough.
What, Strange New Worlds?
We
Yeah,
got
it's
two more
getting there.
seasons left. We got 2 more seasons left.
It'll be very depressing when it's over.
5 seasons too many.
Then we got Academy coming up. That should be exciting.
Oh,
But
God.
next season's more serious, they said. Hashtag more serious. That's what they said. Because this season was supposed to be hardcore. right?
More
Is that what Frank said?
seriously bad?
Now it's more serious.
More seriously
Yeah.
bad. Okay.
More serious. Hashtag more serious.
Well,
More
Jeff, you really,
seriously
you
bad.
really
Got
enjoyed.
it.
Got it.
Star Trek #1.
But Jeff, you
Akiva
enjoyed
Goldsmith.
Picard. I mean, you enjoyed Pike's doing the Conehead voice for the opening.
Space. The final
No.
frontier. You didn't like that? No?
God, that was horror.
These
horrific.
are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise.
Coneheads.
I am
in
Bella. We
space.
come from France.
Exactly. That's what he sounded like.
Can't even get a Vulcan voice right.
The artwork is nice, though. I like what they do here. And these covers are nice, but yeah. And Short Trek. Oh, you can get all of Short Treks for $13.99. Just so you know.
Why would you want
That's
that?
$13.99 too much.
$13.99 too much.
Right, and it's
Yeah.
only, what is it? It's 9 episodes. It's nearly 1 hour of special features.
Did you watch all those on me?
I don't think I've watched all of them. I've watched.
Don't.
Oh, we should do that.
Actually, it's actually not a bad idea. Runaway, Calypso, The Brightest
horrible
Star, The Escape Artist, Q&A, The Trouble with Edward, Ask Not. Oh, one of them's animated. Ephraim and Dot, and then
I saw that
the girl who
Yeah.
made the stars.
They got the
Two of them are
Enterprise
animated,
wrong on
aren't
that.
they?
Yeah, it's the last two I just said were animated.
The one of them has the refit Enterprise in it.
Ooh.
Yeah, but the Enterprise
just
A
labeled wrong.
Falcon. Yeah.
The Enterprise A Falcon. Okay, not
Enterprise A Falcon.
not the Enterprise refit. The Enterprise A. Okay.
It was the Enterprise. It said 1701 A.
A. So we're a little off continuity there too. Okay. Yeah.
What else
Yeah.
is new?
What else is new?
Probably the best one is one with mud in it.
He's pretty good.
No.
Yes.
Rain. What's his name? Rain Wilson.
Dwight.
Well, Dwight's his character name.
The trouble with Edward might be the worst piece of cinema ever they called the name Star Trek.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Oh,
I mean, it has some competition recently.
True.
That was
true.
pretty bad.
Okay, that one's up there.
I
Okay.
absolutely despise that one.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yes,
All
the
right.
triple
Yeah,
seat,
I mean-
the entire crew of his ship.
We'll have to check that out.
Yeah.
Have you seen The Trouble with Edward, Omni?
I don't remember that one. I watched the Mud one. If that's the one.
It's horrible.
No.
It's absolutely
It's horrible?
They would basically execute. Yeah, they would basically have executed Barclay.
Oh no.
The captain executes Edwards. I don't care if I'm spoiling it. She executes
That's
the
okay.
guy.
Huh.
Yeah, he dies, and then she
For
like
being-
makes a joke about it later.
He was stupid. Roll credits.
I mean, it's kind of like the Klingon ambassador on the Enterprise with Pike in command, right? Same idea. I mean,
no, that was tolerable.
You busy after
just-
this show, Omni?
you laugh at murder. Not particularly. I mean, I'm going to go to sleep pretty soon, but
Aw, we
Yeah.
should watch them tonight.
short trek.
We should watch at least The Trouble with Edward.
How long is it?
They're in no
Hashtag
particular
bunny
order, so
radiation.
doesn't matter when you watch them. They're no order.
There's no, yeah. He's like, oh.
Jeff, you're welcome to join.
Your planet, welcome.
Hashtag bunny radiation.
Short tracks. Short tracks allowed is not.
Short trek.
It's shite forbidden.
Forbidden.
Of course, this is
What
the
would
one
the
on
full
Mars
get
have like
with
no
somebody that can-
speaking in it.
Yeah, I think the one with the ship in the future has no speaking in it. I don't know.
No,
Calypso?
because they talk to each other. But I think the one with the two little girls that show the like attack on Mars. I don't think there's.
The Picard.
Oh,
short
yeah.
track. Yeah.
I don't think there's any speaking in that one.
You're right.
Yeah,
I forgot
there's
about
just
that
this-
one. I tried to forget about
The
it.
ink-
Thanks for reminding me.
The
Oh,
human
anytime.
girl
I-
bullying the alien girl, and then Mars attacks and they hold hands. Roll credits.
And the Enterprise looks a little different in this one. They didn't. It's close, but missing some windows or something. It's not exactly the one we see
You
on
have a
Strange
picture.
New
What
Worlds.
are you looking
Oh,
at?
don't get involved with the windows.
Well, the one from the short trek they're talking about. I just started it. I queued it up for a second, and I'm looking at it. The ship looks a little different. I mean, they didn't have the Enterprise worked out 100% yet. Looks like from where it looks like with Strange New Worlds.
They use TOS interiors with the Strange New Worlds exterior for that end.
And they have those goofy uniforms too. Those stupid collar, that black collar on the
They gave them to Kirk and Spock.
So if someone's going to do anything, maybe I'll watch them by myself tonight.
Ephraim and Dot, the whole thing centers around Space Seed and Wrath of Khan.
And the other anime is what Michael Burnham's is like her father was telling Burnham a story about the girl that created the universe or something.
Yeah. What they've done to Star Trek, man. I'm thinking about all of that all together. What they've done with Star Trek, and now they've got Star Trek puke scouts.
Check out my Borg cube.
Scouts.
Check out my little Borg cube.
How many episodes are there, Tokyo, of the Scouts?
There's supposed to be 20 some odd.
So
cool.
it's 3 of them are up now, or 2? How many are up right now on YouTube?
Don't know. Don't
pretty
care.
cool, huh?
Not watching it.
He goes, don't know, don't care, not watching.
Mercer, does yours make sound?
You're the one that told me about it, though.
I had the same one right on top of my monitor.
Yeah, it's really cool. I love it.
It's not even
You
good
can't hear
for
it because I have the
children.
microphone set up differently, but yeah, you can hear. There are noises and voices. It's pretty cool. I love it.
I'm surprised they let the white kid do anything, let alone be in command.
But are they all, I don't think they're all going to be on YouTube, are they? Is that what they're doing? Because
They're all on YouTube.
it's not on Paramount Plus, from what I can tell.
No, it's gonna be. It's televised.
home of all Star Trek.
It's actually not Kurtzman. Scouts is not Kurtzman.
It's not,
Kurtzman did
okay.
not produce it.
No, it's
Nickelodeon produced it.
No, it's Kurtzman. His name's all over it. Watch the credits. His name's all over it.
Fireworks in space? What is this? Oh, my God.
Chalk asteroid from the Sidewalk System Galaxy. Let's throw a paper airplane at it.
I think the secret hideout writing room has finally come down to their level.
The animation looks really, really good, though. I like the way it looks.
It's so stupid. They're trying
With
to
those-
make it look like freaking what's it called?
What does it look like? Yeah, I
Paw
can't put my...
Patrol.
Yeah, with the big eyes. Everyone's got those big eyes, right? It's funny.
Yep.
That's what it looks like. It's Paw Patrol. You're right.
Did you notice that the building they're in? Well, on the display when they first showed it, it almost looks like the Planet Express building.
It looks like the Death Star or something like that.
Well, no, when they were shown the very beginning, the pad they were holding, showing like the thing was coming down. The building looked like the Planet Express building.
Yep. No
Okie dokie.
originality in this whatsoever.
Which, by the way, Futurama has a new season again.
The
There's
Astro
Star-
Alarm.
there's
Oh
Star
man,
Trek
this
right
is
there.
horrible.
Futurama.
This is hard. Maybe kids would like it. Maybe we're just too old for this. Maybe we're too old and cranky. Maybe kids would like this though. I'm being serious now. I'm not joking around. Maybe, they could think this is interesting.
This is stupid. You don't make a show like this for kids. Apparently, what the approach they're going is Asteroid of the Week. Literally.
That's what they're
So,
okay.
Yeah, what I hear, episodes 1 and 2 are also asteroid episodes.
Okay. Asteroid Blasters number 3. It says here. That's what I'm.
Yeah.
Okay.
And no, this is not how you make a Star Trek kids show. Make a Star Trek kids show about a boy and his Targ.
There's a Targ in it. It's a blue Targ.
Yeah,
He's blue. He's got a little green piece
he's a
of
retard.
fur or hair on his head, right? Yeah, the purple snout. Yeah.
And it likes to eat bubbles.
Yeah, I think that is. I think that's the name of the Targ is Bubbles.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
John, did you get that? The name of the Targ is Bubbles. Did you hear that?
I wish I had.
He's true.
I'm with you, John.
So much hate.
It's
I was talking
deserved.
about this on Discord when somebody posted the trailer. I started watching TNG when I was like 7 or something. They didn't
Okay.
put it down for kids.
Yeah, it's true. You're right. But their attention span has changed a bit. I mean, that is a fact, right? They do need things in small chunks nowadays. Otherwise, you lose them. And that's due to what, I guess with the phones and everything, and the way media is now. But so it's interesting that these are 3-minute videos, 3.5-minute episodes.
How many people remember something they watched as a toddler?
I do.
But could they put this on Nickelodeon as a continuous show? Could they could stick a few of these episodes together and make a half hour out of it, right? I mean, they could do that.
But I will say this:
Yeah.
Our preschool shows weren't 3 minutes apiece.
No, but I'm saying they could paste them together and probably make a 25-minute show, right? Or they could.
I hope they don't ever
On
think
Nickelodeon.
about that.
Okay.
Well, there was a Nickelodeon show that was Star Trek that was really good. It's called Prodigy.
Yeah, it was Nickelodeon, wasn't it? Yeah, you're right.
It was.
Yes,
It was.
And I sent you the clip of what Kate was talking about, but she was really upset. And Mercer was right there with me, and she was really, really upset. She's like, "This is crazy." Because this was a great show that had great writing. I was enjoying doing it. Everyone was like, it was just getting better and better, and they pulled the plug on it. Like, and she even said it's meant for kids, and their brains could drink all this in. It had a good concept to it, and she was really upset.
It's a little bit wonky with the canon, but it could easily be canon if they just turn it into a time travel story, which
Right.
screw up the timeline. Okay, great.
They could fix that. They could fix it. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was canon.
When does it
I don't
take
know if it is
place?
anymore.
Well, it's in the future, kind of, right? It's in the first season's in the future.
No. It's all a couple of months before Picard season 3, I think.
Right. So it's the turn of the century, essentially, right?
Ish,
The turn of the ish. Yeah, it's right around there.
Wait,
Does
no, I'm
Paramount
sorry.
still consider it canon?
It's not on our network, but we are the home of Star Trek. Hashtag.
I mean, do they still consider
Except
it?
for when you're not.
I mean, we are the home of Star Trek. So yeah, it has Star Trek name. It's definitely it's canon. I mean, that's it.
Yeah, but they don't own it. They dumped it.
Well, we rent out different properties. I mean, the movies leave our network and go to HBO sometimes and then come back. I mean,
Yeah, but they actually dumped this.
Almost Star Trek.
Yeah, like
except
out of
when
an anus,
It
they
isn't.
dumped it.
Except when it isn't.
They didn't just say, "Hey, HBO, do you want to show these movies for a couple months?" And then we'll get them back. They're like, "Hey, anybody want this? We don't want it anymore."
But does anyone know the reason why? Because I don't even. Was it too expensive to produce or something? Like, why'd they get rid of it? I don't. It's a cartoon. I know animation costs
Because
money
it was
to produce.
good and
but
we started to like it. That's why they canceled it.
Is that what it was? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's why. What do you think Kurtzman gave us all the finger when he said, "I hear you all loud and clear," when we're like, "Bring on Star Trek Legacy. It's better than the crap."
Nope. Screw you. You're not getting it.
Yep.
You like Prodigy? Screw you again. You're not getting that either.
Now you're getting Academy instead.
You get Academy instead, and you're going to like it. And you're going to like it. The Doctor's in it. You're going to like it.
With Janeway's voice. You're gonna like it.
You're going to like it.
I'm gonna
Burger in
take out
pieces.
garbage.
But she was angry, but I don't think she says because she's losing the work. She doesn't really need the work, honestly. Let's be honest here, okay? It's like she needs the small paycheck she's getting for doing voice work on Prodigy. But she was passionate about the show. She's like, this is great. The writing was really good, and yeah.
As much as Robert Beltran was disillusioned with Voyager, he came back for Prodigy.
He's mellowed out a bit, though, hasn't he, over the years? He's kind of, softened up a bit with Star Trek, hasn't he? He's kind of... Because he was pissed for a while. He was angry. He was bitter. Yeah. He was bitter for a while.
Well, he got preempted by Jerry Ryan. Of course he was bitter.
Well, I thought Janeway was mad. I thought Kate was mad about that, her coming on. But him too, I guess? His character didn't get any more development after she showed up.
They were all mad.
Yeah.
Tom and B'Elanna got more development than any other character on that show.
We're doing a rewatch of Voyager now. We're up to season 4, and it's like there was so many earlier on. Chakotay had a lot more stories, and they were good, and he was good, and then it just dried up. After season 4, you're not going to see any more Chakotay stuff, except what, the fight.
That's it.
And then when he was 7 on that planet.
Oh, okay. Natural law.
Nemesis.
Natural law.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I don't know. Robert Picardo, the Doctor, he got quite a bit of development.
He did.
It was annoying. The whole thing with him and Seven was more annoying than Neelix.
Really?
I think so. Yeah.
I disagree, but
every other episode was either a Dr. Seven episode or a Tom and Balana episode.
Harry got nothing. Chakotay got nothing. Tuvok, I mean...
Harry had non sequitur. He had
Nightingale.
The disease.
Nightingale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a sprinkling and a handful.
Yeah.
He didn't have actual, 4
he had
years of
Timeless.
story arc.
He had Timeless.
Well, he had Timeless with Beltran, and that was actually pretty good. That was rare.
That was good.
By the way, I just saw a picture of Mel Brooks in his new yogurt makeup. It looks awesome. They put him in the yogurt makeup again.
Does he even need the makeup anymore? He just needs his ears, and he's done, right? I mean, that's...
I know, it's a full makeup. I saw a picture of Bill Pullman and Daphne Zalinga, whatever her name is. They're in new costumes. So they're filming the movie right now.
That's great.
Is it true? What's his name's coming back to play Dark Helmet?
Yeah,
Rick Moranis.
Yes. Yes.
So
I saw a picture of him with his helmet. He wasn't wearing it, but he was carrying it in the picture.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
Anybody and everybody that could get Rick Moranis out of retirement, Mel Brooks did it.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know. That was just a fake rumor.
Yep, they got.
I saw a video. I saw a video earlier. Apparently, what's his name wanted Ronald Reagan to appear in Back to the Future 3 as a town mayor.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was true.
Reagan was out of office by the time they asked him, but he couldn't do it, or he didn't want to do it. They talk
Apparently,
about
Reagan loved the movie, though.
Yeah, he actually would quote the first movie. He actually would quote the last line during his speeches. "Where we're going, we don't need roads." He would quote that.
He loved it because he was mentioned
Yeah.
by name in the
Ronald
film.
Reagan, the actor.
He wanted them to rewind that shot, but they didn't. They were doing it on film, so it was a real pain in the neck for them to do that. Great stuff. It would be great for him to do a cameo.
Well,
he can't now. It's deep fake.
Don't fake it.
Re-release it, the Reagan edition. Well, they said I was supposed to be in this movie, but I wasn't, and I couldn't be here when I was alive. So now that I'm dead, now I sound like Donald Trump.
Such a great man.
My own Ronald Reagan impression. I'm now Donald Trump. Be the greatest re-release you've ever seen. There'll be nothing like it. Sorry.
That's pretty good. That was a pretty good impression.
That was a good bump. That was terrible, Reagan.
He's a great man and a great American. If you're ever in California, his presidential library is in Simi Valley.
What in the name of the ass is going on right now?
And it's an amazing experience. If you're ever out that way, it's so much there. Artifacts and different things and letters he wrote to his wife.
All right, you guys need to see this. I'm turning my camera on if I can. Which I don't think I can.
Yeah, Eisenhower's ranch in Gettysburg is very nice.
Oh, they lost Tokyo.
What was that in Gettysburg? What did you say?
Eisenhower's ranch is very nice in Gettysburg.
Oh, is it? I haven't been there. I was at TR's house in New York. His was it
still looks
Hill?
like the 1950s at this place.
That's pretty cool. They preserve it.
Yeah.
They're mostly national parks, right? Some of them, but
it is a national park. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really curious what's happening with Tokyo.
I am too. Well, he's mobile, obviously, so maybe hit the wrong button.
Right.
My favorite episode of Chakotay, Aravic says, was the cooperative. Yeah, it was Unity. Mm-hmm. A collective, I think, wasn't it?
Chakotay.
I think Scorpion might be a little bit better than that for him.
No, Aravic, he's called Chakotay in that episode.
Chakotay, yes, he is called Chakotay.
I still like Chuckles.
Chuckles, is it? Yeah. Yeah, Unity's pretty good.
How did they get his name like that in Germany? That's just weird.
It's something in the translation that got lost. Chakotay. Yeah, that's right.
And it got quiet.
Yeah, it's getting kind of late.
No, so it's only 12:47 a.m.
Yeah, it is. But I'm not as young as I used to be, so.
No, you were younger.
Dude, so do you guys want to see a President Archer show?
Not really.
Well, I like Bakula. I'll say that. I mean, I'd really like to see him.
Guess it depends on what it's like.
Yeah,
They're
if
gonna
it's
ruin
anything like this crap that they're shelling out to us right now, forget it.
Right, they're going to ruin it. They're going to ruin the future again. They're going to ruin Captain, whatever,
Or
President
like if
Archer.
if they like have a storyline about accepting refugees into the Federation or something like that.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, they'll make it more
That kind of
like
make
a
it
parallel.
like,
yeah,
yeah.
like a allegory of what's happening here.
They probably will.
It's
if it ever gets a green light, which I doubt it will.
And again, it's not like he needs the work either. He's been working steady for the last 20 years since the show ended. Steady. He made plenty of money on NCIS and everything else he's done. He does not need to do it.
They should do a mini-series like the end of the Earth-Romulan War.
But that's the key, though, right? They sell it to these actors as, look, you don't have to commit to a 20-episode season. You just do 6 or 8 episodes. It's going to be easy-peasy work, That's how they're kind of pitching it. They don't want to work a full TV schedule anymore, 20 weeks. 26 episodes.
I went to go look for the camera option because I wanted to show you what was passing my car.
Yeah.
Cops showed up everywhere, and then my browser went to some sort of contract screen. Like, what the crap? I couldn't get it back.
You're back.
Yeah, I'm back. Unfortunately for everybody, I'm back.
Do you have the StreamYard app on the phone, or are you just using it through the browser?
I'm using it through the browser. I was originally trying to use Brave with it, but Brave's like, yeah, no, you can't load this. So now I'm using Safari.
The StreamYard app is pretty smooth. Like if you actually have the app, it's free and it works a little easier.
Does it kill your battery like normal? Like if
Uh,
you're just on the browser.
I'm not usually mobile, but it's just the controls are easier to use. It's
Because when I've done it before, like at work, my phone gets like really warm and then it's like the battery like plummets.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Yeah, my
it'll
phone's
do that.
Yeah, my phone's cooking pretty good right now, and it's a new phone. It's really making that Apple Silicon move.
Which one did you get?
The 17 Air.
Nice.
Yeah, like I said, I don't need all those pro features.
No, that one got good reviews though. I saw something they tried to bend it and they couldn't really break it. Like it's actually pretty strong now.
Well, it's kind of hard to bend because if you do, you'll like get acid all over you and die because the battery is like the bulk of the phone is the battery.
But this guy, he did a video where he was actually trying to bend it with his 2 fingers, his 2 hands, and he couldn't do it. It was unbendable. He had to put it in a vise and basically snap it in half. Because that was the problem with the old ones. What was the old 10, I think it was? The iPhone 10, where they actually was, you put it in your pocket, the thing would warp, it would bend.
Yep. Yep. I think it was the 9 because
The 9, that's what it was. I don't remember which one it was. It was the 9.
I have the 10. I've got the 10R.
Okay.
In product red, and I'm holding on to that for some ungodly reason. It's a nice phone, but this phone's so much thinner. It's lighter, faster.
I just updated to iOS 26. I love it. I'm loving this thing, man. It's great. It looks it's really slick. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on it too.
I like it.
Now, a show that did come back you should watch is King of the Hill.
That's on Paramount too, isn't it? That's on Paramount
Hulu.
Plus. Oh, Hulu? Okay.
Yeah, I think that's a Disney prop.
Yeah, but it's not woke. He's exactly how he was.
Oh yeah, that's right, because it was Fox. That's why it's on Disney Hulu.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right.
Mike Judge, yeah, that was always a funny show.
Beavis and Butthead are always
Beavis and Butthead.
Judge's best. Daria.
Daria, that was the other spinoff. Yeah, Daria.
Daria, cha-cha-cha.
That's right.
Daria, cha-cha-cha.
She was funny. I used to watch that. But every day I watched Beavis and Butthead when you got home from school. That's what you did, right? You put on MTV. It was on like at 3:30 afternoon, wasn't it? 3 or 4 o'clock, whatever time it was.
They tried. My parents tried. Oh, my mom and her boyfriend at the time tried to ban me from watching Beavis and Butthead.
It was hilarious, though. It was
Meanwhile, I'd be
hilarious.
downstairs watching it anyway.
But they'd mix in the music videos with it. That's what made it interesting. So it's like you had the cartoon, then they'd play a video, and you go back to the cartoon. It's like, it wasn't just a half-hour cartoon.
You know what show I used to watch that I used to sneak out? I used to sneak down into the basement to watch it. We had like a basement. Was the Morton Downey Jr. show. I know it's just like my. I used to say I'm watching the Mets game, but I wasn't watching the Mets game.
With that mouth, right? That big mouth or something
yeah,
on the the smoking cigarettes.
Roundhouse, and he would just blow cigarettes at people.
He blows cigarettes. He throws cigarettes at him when he flick it at him.
Smoke at their faces. I remember he had Ron Paul on that show, and Ron Paul was like yelling at people. That show was awesome.
He was great. He was something else.
And he would just go in people's faces and just start yelling at them like crazy. And they were
Exactly.
doing issues. There were fights on that. There were issues that they would do today, like people transitioning from one.
Yeah, they would never show that today.
80s.
That show wouldn't make it today. That show wouldn't make it.
But the point is, they were talking about stuff that they were talking about today, way back in the late '80s.
Yeah.
Whenever that show came out, like people that wanted to transition from one gender to another, all that stuff.
Sounds
that
like
show,
the Phil Donahue show.
Yeah, but
well, this is more uncivilized. This is
like literally fights are ready to break out in almost every episode. You got to check it out. Check out some clips. It's called the Morton Downey Jr. Show. And the guy died of cancer. I remember doing the headline for it at the newspaper. The guy died of cancer because do you remember when he got attacked? Do you remember the day he got attacked?
Yeah, on the show they broke his arm or something, whatever it was. Or
No. He got attacked in like a restroom in the airport.
Yeah, Geraldo.
No, he got attacked in the airport in a restroom or something. And they drew
did he?
They drew like the symbol, the German symbol on his face.
Oh no!
Yeah, do you remember they shaved his head? Do you remember that?
I don't remember all that. No, I was a little young, but I remember the show, but I don't remember that happening.
Yeah, no, I think he staged it. I think the whole thing they found it
was staged.
But they drew that particular symbol all over his face, and
yeah. In one of the new King of the Hill episodes, Bobby owns a restaurant in like Dallas, and he tries to hide from his father. He doesn't use propane, so when he does, as far as like grumpy and just like doesn't want to eat any of the food.
He doesn't use propane. Oh no,
he doesn't.
That's a problem in the Hill household.
Gotta get real propane.
Strickland propane.
Yeah, he and Peggy, they moved to Saudi Arabia to work for some company there.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, this is them coming back home after retiring. And he still gets up early in the morning. And she's like, "You don't have to get up now." He goes, "Yeah, I didn't retire to spend my entire life in bed."
Man, those are the days. Who was the other guy that used to have fights on his show that came out after?
Well, Richard Bay, and then they had Jerry Springer.
Springer, that's what I'm thinking of. Yep.
Yeah.
God, that was a horrible show.
It was supposed to be horrible. That's why it was awesome.
No, but it started off very normal. Like the Jerry Springer show was just a regular. He wore a suit, like a Donahue kind of knockoff, or like Sally Jesse Raphael, regular talk show. It wasn't sensational, and then all of a sudden it went off the rails, and that's it. He gave up the serious stuff, and
well, I think that he was
went
off
for
the rails with the
WWE.
serious stuff too. Yeah, he was off the rails with the serious stuff anyway. Like he would have like the Black Panthers and the Ku Klux Klan on the same stage.
But that
for real.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. But then it just went nuts after a while. Then the show just took a life of its own. Then it was all about the fights and
who's
on
the
stage.
who?
Well, that was more. Was that more Maury? Didn't Maury do the
I get them confused.
No, but they're similar. I mean, they're joined at the hip pretty much. I don't see, Well, Maury did the lie detector too. The lie detector determined that was a lie.
More than 5 times.
Now, going from the reality talk shows to like the court shows, aren't all the court shows actually fake? Like everything from the People's Court to Judge G, aren't they all fake?
No. They're real cases.
Here's the deal. People's Court was the first actual show that. Oh, all right. Let me put it this way: it's not a real court because it's not magistrate. It's arbitration. The judge is actually a lawyer, and they're arbitrating the case. But People's Court was the first actual, real arbitration TV show.
Wapner.
Wapner was awesome.
Right.
Yeah. I used to watch it with my dad.
Some of the other judges were real, like Judge Judy was real.
Yeah.
Judge Mathis was real.
Mm-hmm.
But
she still does stuff.
Right. But those 3 are it. Now that they're gone, Joe Brown was real too.
Mm-hmm.
But now they've gone scripted.
Well, Judge Alex is real, right? And Judge Marilyn Mignon that does the People's Court, wasn't she real?
Oh no, that People's Court was real. But she's doing a new show like Justice for America or something like that.
Yeah, she's doing a new show. He's right.
And that's fake.
Okay, the same woman though that did the People's Court.
It's a fake.
Now, what happens is when you go on to these TV shows for arbitration, both parties get paid.
Yes, 100% right. Even if you lose, you're still getting money. You're still getting money.
Right.
Yeah.
And if there's a judgment, the production pays the judgment.
So it's almost like everybody wins, basically. You go on and everybody wins.
Embarrassed on national TV.
You look like a fool. Judge Judy makes a fool of you on national TV. That's it.
You ever see that clip from Judge Judy where this girl saying that her purse was stolen by this guy and she lists all this stuff here and the guy goes, that guy goes, that wasn't in there, Your Honor. And Judy just laughs and she hits it. I find favor the plaintiff.
I saw that one. Yeah. Well, did you see the one where the lady sells somebody a phone on eBay, a couple phones?
That's the pictures.
The pictures on the phone. I saw the People's Court, and they had this really big. They had this really big fat dude enter the doors in the back, making his dramatic entrance, and the doors slam and almost hit the person who's trying to come in behind him. That was so funny.
But when you get these people that can't even put a sentence together, she eviscerates them. Excuse me, is not an answer. Yes or no? Yeah. Like she will obliterate people that can't put a sentence together. That can't speak properly. And a lot of these people can't. I think they look for people that can't. It's amazing.
Well, I mean, if you're stupid enough to put your case out like that, then I mean,
yeah, you deserve it.
Look right here. Look right here. She slams the desk. Pop, 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 pop. Look right here. No.
It's like
I would never do that.
It's Gene and I went out. Like she just goes off on people with English grammar.
There's no There's no yeah.
Negative.
That's right.
For the plaintiff, they won $5,000. We're done.
We're done. That's it. We're done. This is over.
Not over.
She was great. You gotta give Judy respect, man. You really have to. I mean, she's the hours of entertainment she's given us.
I just found her annoying.
Oh no!
Really, she reminded me of my grandmother. She was just annoying and bitchy. I don't know what else to say.
But she's wickedly smart. You could tell she's actually wickedly smart.
But I think Millian is smart too.
No, she is. No, she is. I respect her. I do respect her.
I think that's her name, Millian.
Millian, I think it is. Yeah.
She was really. I remember one episode. She gets down from the back of the bench and to shake hands with who's on the right or the left. The defendant is on.
The right. Well, facing the back of the courtroom, the right.
Right. If you're looking towards the back, the defendant's on the right. That's true, so yeah.
She went to shake hands with the plaintiff, who is somebody that served in World War II, like this old man. And she just doesn't matter that we're doing a case right now. I want to thank you for your service. That was
nice.
Cool.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Did you ever see that this judge, he just recently died? He was very compassionate.
Oh, Judge
Yeah.
Caprio. I love
Caprio.
that.
Yeah,
that guy,
yeah.
Caprio, yeah,
I
he's
love
on
that guy.
He was a great
from
guy.
Providence,
Rhode
Rhode
Island. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, like I saw a clip of him with a nun who apparently ran a red light, and he's like, yeah,
He's
you
awesome.
know, she stopped in this picture, because the picture's a picture.
Yeah, I was really sad about him. He really great guy. You could tell,
He's
just
an
really
example.
cared.
He's an example to live by.
Because there's a lot of judges that don't have patience like that. They become very jaded, and I've seen
Judge
it.
Boyd.
Yeah, you're 100%. That's a great example. They become very.
Terrible.
I can understand why they become jaded, but I'm not excusing it though. But I can understand why, and they see so much of irresponsible people, so many irresponsible people, so much scum. They just get very, very cold and jaded. They don't have much compassion anymore. But you have to, because guess what? That case that someone's up there, that's someone's son, that's someone's brother, that's someone's father. You have to treat each case kind of a little bit of compassion.
And everybody makes mistakes. Everybody, he once had somebody run a red light because they were trying to get to work, and he dismissed the case because But everybody,
he was the epitome of compassion. You're 100% right. Yeah. He would, and if people were indigent, they couldn't pay the bill, he'd waive it, or he'd give them a break, or do something. I mean,
well, didn't people donate to him so they could pay the?
Yeah, you're right. They did do that too. You're 100% right. Yeah.
He's the reason why Judge Fleischer is so popular.
And he's also pretty.
I haven't seen him for a long time.
He gets
I like
moody.
Judge Alex
anymore.
I like Judge
moody.
Alex. Do you remember Judge Alex? I liked him. He was a cool dude.
Yeah,
he
he's
was like
cool.
A cop. He was like a cop or something, or.
We're boring, Jeff.
Yeah,
I'm just tired.
I'm at home.
How could you be tired? We played Jeopardy. We got more games. More games going on tonight. More Jeopardy games.
Mercer, I've been up 18 hours.
Yeah,
I worked.
Me too. I'm done.
I wish Fleischer still was on YouTube, though.
Is Fleischer still on YouTube? Is he gone?
No, he's YouTube. I don't know. I mean, I don't understand why they got rid of his channel. I mean,
well, it was his
he nuked his channel
courthouse
due to reasons.
Eric says they should do a Judge Janeway show.
If it was because of what idiots were saying in chat, he just turns off the live chat.
No, but wasn't it his courthouse told him to stop with the stuff, right? It was his court. It wasn't him, right?
Yeah, there was a problem with some judge in Michigan who had a girl thrown in jail for contempt of court for sleeping. And it was him who abused YouTube, and it was Judge Boyd who abused YouTube. That's why Judge Boyd is still on YouTube. She's one of the worst judges in America. She even terrorized her own recusal hearing, where she was barred from it. She walks right in like it was her own office.
Talk about, like I said, jaded and callous. You get to that point. And she deals with a lot of lowlives. I understand it. I get it. But you got to give everyone a fair chance. You have to. It's somebody's something up there. It's your neighbor, it's your brother, it's your cousin, it's your sister, it's your daughter. You can't just say, I've been doing this for 20 years and you're scum and everyone around me is scum. I'll throw the book at you. I'm going to give you 7 years even though you pleaded to 2. Like, you got to, it's got to be some compassion.
And I'm going to hold your lawyer in contempt of court, even though he gave me sufficient notice that he was going to be on vacation during this time. And I refused to give him the continuance and told him to come back.
There are career criminals. You could tell they do this for a living, right? And then there are people that, unfortunately, get mixed up in something, but they can get fixed. You don't have to throw the book at them for the first time. You can give them a shot, give them a chance to get better.
Then you have people like they voted around here a couple years ago because of his identity. He got elected. Every single case he did, non-monetary, bail. No, you don't have free bail. You're out.
Well,
and the one guy fled. The one guy fled the state, and the state of Pennsylvania has spent like thousands of dollars to try to track him down. So eventually, some higher up judge in the area took him off of all those type of cases. So now he just does like minor claims cases.
Okay. Sometimes you have to do that. You get him off.
He was just releasing. And the guy that he had assaulted an older person. He just like, you're free to go. Just come back to court on this date, and he never showed up.
I mean, when you're sentencing somebody to 7 years, 8 years, 10 years, how many Christmases is that? How many New Years is that? How many birthdays did you miss? I mean, you got to think of it in those terms. It just sounds like numbers. Oh yeah, he's a bad guy. He's a criminal. Give him all these years. It's a lot. It's a lot. You have to work your way up to it. So I don't know. I think these judges kind of reach a little too far sometimes. A lot of them.
Yeah,
but there are good ones too.
This would be a Judge Janeway show.
Oh, that would be great. How about Judge
Delete the suspect?
But Nora Sati, can we have her? I've
brought down bigger men than you, Khan.
Professor, look who's here.
I see.
What was her technical title?
Yeah.
She was a rear admiral, wasn't she?
No, I mean, like in legal, was she like a She wasn't a judge.
I guess a prosecutor, an investigator, JAG. Yeah, yeah. Military Code of Justice is different, right?
Are you talking about what about the lady that was did the Stargazer judge? What was her
Philippa Lavoie.
And she was a JAG officer.
She was the JAG officer for that sector, right? Yeah.
Philippa Georgia?
No, not Philippa Georgia.
Oh my God!
No, we're talking about Star Trek, Thomas.
Get it right, Thomas, please.
There's only one
wow.
That's my
Lavoie, what is it? Philippa Lavoie?
I don't know why you don't like Cinema's favorite character in all of Star Trek. I just don't get it.
She did get
Harry Kim is not my favorite.
But check out
Cinema's second favorite.
Check out what I picked up today. I picked up the Sojourner Rover. I picked this up at the toy store. It's a Hot Wheels version of the Martian Rover.
It's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
You're not taking that out of the box. You're gonna keep that in the box, right?
I might take it out. I don't really collect one. I might keep it in the box. I used to have it a long time ago, so I found it.
Oh, okay.
I still want a Saturn V rocket.
It's the same rover that you could see in the Enterprise credits briefly. Do you remember?
Yeah, you mentioned that. It was pretty cool.
So,
which Saturn V do you want? You want a Saturn V model, or what do you want?
I'm trying to get
just
out
a
of
model. I don't need one that actually goes up in the air. I'm 40. I don't need to do that.
Guys, thanks for having me. I got to get off of this.
Good seeing you, man.
Thanks for joining us.
Next week's the big one. Make sure to watch 150.
That's what she said.
Yep.
Now, there's only 2 games, right? Or one game. There's only one round or one game.
No, it's a true game of Jeopardy.
One game, 2, regular Jeopardy, double Jeopardy, and final Jeopardy.
Are the
6 categories. 6 categories per round. First 2 rounds.
Omni.
It's
Mike
Tokyo,
and Patrick.
Cinnabon, and myself. What do you think, Parser Cheese?
That's right.
Well, the bunny has only himself to blame for not being in the tournament.
Yeah, he was in the last one, but he hasn't been around as much lately.
He's probably spending time with his friend Gambler.
Gamble
Anyway.
from Stranger
See you
Worlds.
guys.
Take care, buddy.
No.
Are you talking about the nurse?
No, Mercer, in a Simpsons episode where Marge gets addicted to casino, Homer goes, I call, your mother has been entrapped by a villain. I call him Gambler. Gambler.
Right.
So that's who Cinema's new friend is, I guess.
All I know is that Gamble is the ultimate villain in all of Star Trek. And that episode of Strange New Worlds where he wore that silly mask was the best episode I've ever seen.
Yeah.
By the way, you guys might want to have a look at my avatar.
Well, coyote activity, yeah.
What if they order packages from Acme? Is that a problem, or?
Yeah, it says it right there underneath the.
Okay.
You see it?
So Acme is like before Amazon, right? It was Acme. That's what it was. Okay.
Anyway, you guys have appreciate hanging out for a while.
Thanks, person.
Yeah.
Guess I'll watch those short checks.
Are you gonna play them? Are you guys gonna play them in the other room?
I don't know. I had to sleep, but
Yeah.
I could do it later in the week.
Bunch of quitters.
What, short treks? What is
Yes,
that?
they're like 20 minutes long or less, and people, I guess, can't just watch one.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Short Treks. It's on Paramount Plus. They're all streaming right now.
But you know, John, I was sitting here
Mountain
for
of
like an
Entertainment.
hour before trying to figure out how can I get my score down to 1. And I realized, well, I can't really do that without double Jeopardy and the rarity of getting one of those. So when I noticed I was getting close to 1701, I said, I'll try to do that.
That's pretty impressive. I have to admit that you really did the math right.
Yeah.
That's why you picked the
No, I did
$200
do it right, because when I guessed that one right, I got double the points. So if Mike didn't guess the last question wrong, I wouldn't have gotten down to 1701 because I was at 1901.
Yeah, and that's why you picked the $200 question. 200 question.
He got it wrong.
400.
So.
Okay, yeah. It's clever.
That was good. I did notice that.
So the last tournament you got 1 point, wasn't it?
Yes, but it helped that I barely played.
But either way, you ended up with 1, and you're going into episode 100. Now, episode 150, you're coming in with 1701. Okay, it's pretty good. I mean, you can manipulate the points pretty well. It's pretty impressive.
Feat.
Yeah, I think so. I like it.
Well, I think it's easy for him to get 1 point.
How did you get 1 point? You had to go backwards too, didn't you? I mean, you definitely. I don't remember how you did it.
You bet it all except 1 point in final, and
that's it.
Get it wrong.
True, and then just stop playing after that. What, get your 1?
Or then every time, whenever I would win, I bet everything I had, and then get it wrong, and I'll still be at 1 point.
Oh, I got you. So you get the 1, and then just always end up with 0 at the end of any game, and then
yeah.
Okay. You got to be careful though. You can end up negative if you get too cocky, right? You could end up with negative points.
All right, guys. Thanks for everything. I'm out.
Take care.
Thanks, Mercer.
Take care, Mercer.
It's about time to wrap it up here anyway, I think.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah, Almi's already sleeping.
I'm deactivated. I'm resting.
You look comfortable.
It is not bad engineering. It's the carpet's nice and soft.
It
looks pretty nice down there. Yeah.
I'm gonna say a padding.
Well, hopefully we'll have Babylon 5 on Tuesday.
Have not heard any different, so we'll see. Just stay tuned. I got a good 2-parter coming up. First part, hopefully it'll be this Tuesday at 10 o'clock. War Without End, part 1.
Kind of a big one.
And hopefully nobody in Discord puts like rest in peace Kosh to spoil it for people, you know.
I don't know how you could spoil a 30-year-old show that he's already watched already, but that's fine.
Patrick never watched it.
Yeah, Patrick didn't watch it.
Are you serious? No, I'm being dead serious right now. He never. I really thought he did. He never did.
Nope.
All right, I'll be more.
He saw Crusade, but not B5.
I honestly thought he watched it, but just forgot it. Like it's been so long that he didn't remember. But if that's the case, all right, I'll throw some spoiler tags on there. I don't want to ruin it for him because he's sleeping.
I should have caught it.
No, I really thought he had watched it. Like, I thought he was just being like funny. I thought he was actually being like sarcastic. But I didn't realize it. Okay.
Nope.
I didn't know that. All right.
Rest in peace, Kefir.
Kefir and Kosh.
Right.
Well, Kefir dies in this next one. For real.
What, in the War Without End? Are you spoiling?
Yeah.
Is that a spoiler?
Yeah.
Is that a spoiler?
Oh my
Jeff?
God!
Oh, darn!
Watch it.
Yeah,
Can you cut that out, Sean? Can you just cut that out?
I'll get right on that.
Yeah, remember
Okay.
Jeff. Remember Jeff.
Button? Yeah.
He gets hit the Mubari, the evil Mubari. You know the warrior caste. They attack the White Stars. They severely damage it, and Kiefer gets killed on the White Star.
Oh, so he's on the White Star now.
Right.
That's when the Technomages come in, right?
Yep.
The Technomages come, yeah.
So Kiefer's been training to be a ranger this whole time. Is that what he's doing? And he's in charge of the White Star for a mission? Is that what happens?
Yes, it faked his death. His death was faked.
Interesting.
Remember, it's Kefir, not Kiefer.
Kiefer.
Kefir.
Kefir. Yeah.
Kefir.
He's training.
Kefir.
He's trained to be a ranger. That's where he is.
Yeah.
He's on Minbar.
Sorry to spoil it. I mean, John, seriously, can you cut that out?
He's in his robes. He's on Lashak now. Yeah. Okay.
Well, I guess I better end it before we get any more spoilers. But so thank everyone for joining this.
One of his coffee plants. No.
Now we're getting some real stakes. Thanks, everyone. Look forward to seeing you next week for the big finale, and hope you have a good night.
Thanks. See you then.
Take care, everyone.
Take care.
Justice for Kepper.
Absolutely.
Justice for Tuvix.
Justice was served.
Indeed.